lavish, you know I'm crazy. So go ahead and drink up. I'm so glad we got to link up. Get to taking that off me. Yeah. I got the plug, I made the coffee green. Talking late night for you.
Hey y'all, what's up? It's your girl, SistaGirl, and welcome to the MooMoo room. Come on in the room. Welcome. It's your girl, SistaGirl. Come on in. Shout out to our first YouTube our first member of the Aunties and the Uncles squad. If you would like to be a member of the squad, please hit that join button. It's $2.99, $2.99. Hey Terry, hey Love Yasmin, come on in, y'all. We is going to get started. Y'all know how we do. We get started at the 5-minute mark. So come on in the room. Y'all, we need to talk about this whole good times thing, because y'all, I was so irritated, and I have not had an opportunity to watch all the I ain't even gonna say it's an opportunity. I have not had the energy yet to watch all the episodes. But I mean, from the first episode, I was irritated. Okay, I was really irritated. Okay, so come on in the room. We're gonna get started. Hello everybody, welcome to the MooMoo room. If you are watching on the replay, I am your host, that girl, SistaGirl, and you have entered the MooMoo room. This is where the grown and sexy hang out. We are the aunties, the uncles, the nephews, and the nieces. Okay, this is where you can get some real good auntie advice. We talk real deal Holyfield over here. We don't cut no corners. Okay, this is where you get an honest, unbiased opinion. If you right, you right. If you wrong, you wrong. Okay, this is where we do that at here. We don't ride nobody's trains over here. We create our own tracks. Okay, so this is the MooMoo room. Welcome. Come on in, everybody, everyone. Take off your shoes and have a seat. Okay, take them off and have a seat. Yeah, before we get started on this content, y'all know earlier we was live and we was talking Carlissa. And Carlissa. Okay, we was talking Carlissa, and then as we you know. And you see, remember when we were live earlier, you can go catch the live. It has Carlissa's full live in there when she was live, and she was talking about her husband, and she was just doing team too much. So please, if you want to, you can go and watch that live with We talked about Carlissa, her alleged divorce, or her alleged I ain't even gonna say divorce, her alleged separation from her husband. We also got to hear the voicemail that they had actually just released it when we were over there. It was Krishan Blueface, and he was answering. He was doing a little interview because allegedly he on his way out. I think he gonna be out by May 5th. But just because he's out by May 5th, y'all, he can still go to Krishan's football game, depending on the the stipulations of his release. Okay, so he said he missed Christian. He said he missed Krishan's, meow meow, and he missed his kids. Of course, you gotta miss your kids. He said you gotta miss your kids. So it was really good to hear Blueface's voice. I am not gonna lie, as a mother of four boys or four young men, four prince, four soon to be kings. You know what I'm saying? It was good to hear his voice. It really was. It was positive. He sounded so good. Blueface really sounded good. So it was really good to, hear that. He sounded really positive. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so I hope he said he's doing well, as well as that can be expected. So, then, of course, Carlissa, she has to go. She has an hour. Like Carlissa is one of them. You know how the old people used to say in the back, the old days. Excuse my language. Excuse me, y'all. Y'all cover your ears for all my elders that don't want to hear me say this. But remember when they used to say they will mess up a wet dream? Baby, Carlissa will mess up a wet dream. You hear me? Carlissa will mess up a wet dream. She what does it matter? Okay, like all the things that you could have talked about that your son said on that live, instead of just saying something like, it was good to hear my son's voice. It was amazing to hear his growth. It was, you could have said almost anything. You could have said almost anything, Carlissa. Almost anything you could have said, okay? But what did you say, Carlissa? He definitely get it from his mama. He missed Coochie and his kids. That was your response, Carlissa. That was your response. And y'all be wondering why I be like, she really get on my nerves. When y'all say she really get on my nerves, y'all see why I say Carlissa be getting on my nerves? And she be like, working on it. I was saying that to my kids earlier today. We was driving and I was like, oh, you are right now on me. And he was like, Mom, why is you mad? I said, because you're working on my nerve. He was like, and that's what Carlissa be doing. She be right on SistaGirl last nerve. Okay. She be on my last. She said, I think Blue saying he missed that Tusk Cat was a marketing plan. You already know. Look, they is strategic in everything that they do. I told y'all he's gonna come back out. He's gonna come. But now I'm gonna say this. I'm going to say this. From day one that he went in, she played the I'ma hold him down. I'ma hold him down. I'ma ride. I'm 10 toes down, 10 fingers down, digging in the sand for him. She's been like that from day one. Now, we know Blueface. I hope he come out here on some grown man-ish. You know what I'm saying? This is my thing. He might pull a Ray J. He might be on some grown man-ish for a few years. You know what I'm saying? Or, at least he got to give us at least one good solid year of being on his grown man. That's all I'm saying. One good solid 12 months of just being on your grown man stuff. Now, we got to remember Blue is 27, okay? He's 27 years old. So he might, the light might have went off while he's been behind that bar. You know what I'm saying? And you don't know the type of men that have probably been in here. Is his ear talking to him? And, it could have either helped it could have helped him, or it could further his strategy, if you know what that means. You know what I'm saying? So I'm real interested in seeing how Blue, because to be honest, y'all, I did even hearing his voice today, I'm like, dang. He really he could even explain himself better. He was more articulate than he's ever been. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's in my humble opinion. He just seemed like he was just a little bit just better. You know what I'm saying? So oh, yeah, I thought it was May 5th, but her actual first game is May 4th. Okay. Her actual first game is May 4th. I'm gonna need to go change that because for some strange reason I have May 5th. Okay. And of course, we know he getting out because they're starting their Snapchat. Now, Marcianae. So she, I think Marcianae trying to get big on Bigo or something like that. So, they trying to get all their little social media stuff back in the tech.
Okay, so I need all y'all to at 9 o'clock tonight. I'm gonna be doing a giveaway. Thanks. I'm gonna be doing a giveaway on Bigo. So I'm doing an iPhone giveaway. So I'm gonna buy somebody a brand new iPhone, and I'm gonna give it to you and send it to you somehow. So basically, I'm gonna be giving away all the giveaway rules on Bigo tonight at 9 o'clock. So download the app using the link in my bio, and then you can get a chance to enter. So you can win a free iPhone. I'm gonna tell you.
So it's interesting they are doing those kind of promos because whatchamajigga, how I sleep knowing I said what I said. I love the daughter. This is Mr. Sterling daughter saying how I sleep at night knowing I said what I said. Okay. So she said how she sleep at night knowing
white boy, BBL Drizzy, I got a question.
That's Rick Ross. So I just think that was real interesting. Okay. I think that was, that's what I was trying to do, y'all. Because I really wanted y'all to hear his voice. Let's go to which one got it? Because I just thought his voice sounded good. We don't need to worry. I mean, child, that kitty cat purring for Blue to get out, baby. She can't wait, honey. I mean, and if that's your man, you should be feeling like that. If that is your man, that's how you should be feeling. Okay. Let's go here. If that is your man, that's how you should be feeling, baby. And you ain't had none in a little while. So, there go her and Junior. Y'all, he is getting huge. Hey, nephew. Hey, nephew. Okay, they got music playing. But he's getting so big. He's getting so big. Look at him. He's so sleepy. Look at him. He know how to fight his sleep, though. Him and his mama, I think they be fighting come sleep time. He like to shoot. But I don't know. It look like she's trying to keep him up some. Okay, but let's hear a little bit of Blueface voice.
PC, HP, and GP.
PC is protected custody. That's pretty much when you are, I think, to tell the jail to protect you from the jail, pretty much. Actually, yeah, there's this producer named Detail. I guess he got something to do with something.
Okay, what is the difference between PC, HP?
So, he just sounded, a lot healthier to me. You know what I'm saying? So,
So hey guys, we're at dinner and baby's with his godparents. This is Lisa, say hey. It's a Snapchat. Hey Sean, say hey, Mr. Sean. Hey. It's a Snapchat. Where I make my money at? You hear me? I'm trying to make some more money. Oh, you look cute. Okay. Guys, it's the Snapchat. That's what she's tired. She's jet lagged from Baltimore time. Oh, look at the baby. So hey guys, we're at
So, that's nice that she's out with the godparents, you know what I'm saying? Smart move, making them the godparents. I think that was a smart move, you know what I'm saying? So, shout out to Krishan and Junior and hold on. Let's see, y'all. And then we gonna get talking about this good time show because I was irritated and I just couldn't let it go. You know what I'm saying? You know how people be like, just let it go. I just couldn't. I tried. But I couldn't, y'all. It had me in the chokehold. It had me in a choke hold. Hold on. I don't know how to do this on this thing. So I'm gonna leave this alone. It had me in the chokehold. You said, I think Blue saying he missed that to cat was it was. She really said she is going jailbait if Mrs. Grofo leave her. Terry, she just she's trying to be relevant so bad. She really is. And you know what? I don't even think Callie wasted her time posting anything because I didn't get no let me look and see. Because I didn't get no posts from Callie. Nope. Callie ain't even waste her time dealing with her mama at all. She ain't even posting. She's like, I know they're going to go and say something about me. I know they're going to go and say something about me. Girl, they ain't going to say nothing about you. You want to go. Hold on. I'm busy. I'm a busy, clingy girl. Baby, I'm going to make my money. But after I need you in my skin. Oh, okay, whatever. So, I mean, she wanted them to say something about her, but I guess she probably going to get mad at them because they didn't go say nothing about her. Because she said, I know they going to say something bad about me. But they didn't say nothing bad about her because they really don't care that much. I don't think they really care that much, Carlissa.
You gotta lay her down, Jeff.
Charm. So basically, she. But this is my thing, Carlissa. You have your own page. Why do you feel the need to have to go on, like you was just talking about? Why you felt the need to go on your daughter's page and say anything and about them, and they ain't say nothing about you? They ain't said not one thing about you, Carlissa. They ain't say not one thing about you. And today, Dre's birthday. You ain't say you ain't just had time for Dre today. You ain't try to make it right with your son today. I'm just saying. You ain't try to make it right with your son today, Carlissa. Girl, you need to stop. I'm so over Carlissa. Yes, bye, Carlissa. Yeah, we gonna kick Carlissa out the Auntie Club. Carlissa can't be in the Auntie Club. She don't think like a TT. She don't think like a TT. She cannot be in the TT Club. She don't think like an auntie. Nope. She don't. She be doing too much. She be doing anything for clout. Anything for clout, and it gets on my last and final nerve. Okay, because she does anything for clout. So now, y'all, I'm gonna look. Okay, so let me know if you've watched the Good Times special, the little Good Times reboot. Okay, let me know if you've watched the Good Times reboot. When I say I am so disappointed, I am so upset. Okay, when I say I'm so upset, it's girl, I'm just so upset at everything about it. When I say everything about it, I'm like, the stereotypes was out of control. Okay. Um, the stereotypes was out of control. So, look, y'all, when I say out of control, out of control. So hold on, let me present this. Shoot. Hold on, y'all. Share. Okay, so Thelma, Miss Bernadette Stans is not pleased with Netflix reboot. A cast from the original Good Times series is calling out Netflix progressive animated reboot of the beloved family show. A cast member from the original Good Times series is calling out Netflix progressive animated reboot of the beloved family show. Bernadette Stans, who played Thelma Evans on the 1970s family sitcom, is speaking out on the Netflix new Good Times reboot that sees cartoon versions of the beloved original cast still living in the projects while making light of the daily adversities they face. With a baby who sells drugs, Stan says the new animated series is nothing like what she and other original castmates previously pitched to the Netflix. She recalls actor Jimmy Walker, who played J.J. Evans in the original, contacted Norman Lear's office, the original show executive producer, to pitch a Good Times cartoon that would include everyone minus the late Esther Rowe. A few months later, I think 6 months later, they came up and somebody said they had a cartoon coming, Stans told TMZ. My manager called up Norman's office to see if we were included. I mean, if we were going to do that, let us know. They said, oh no, it's going to be generations later and it's going to be like progressive or whatever, she shared. But Netflix producers Brett Miller loves us very much, loves me and Jimmy, and I know that. He said, I can give you a small role in there. Described as an edgy, iterated reimagining of the TV classic, the Netflix reboot sees a fourth generation of the Evans family living in the housing projects while surviving the system of the South Side of Chicago. Showrunner and executive producer Randina Shepard says on the show. Now I'm gonna say this. First of all, the Capri Greens been shut down. They shut down the Capri Greens. I don't know if there's somebody in here from Chicago, but it had to be sometimes in the 90s, maybe early 2000s. The Capri Greens been gone. So I mean, that's my son was born in 2000. So it had to be in the late, like mid 2000s, but the Capri Green been gone because he was a baby. And half of the because he had a sister who used to live in a Capri Green, and so they been going. And his grandma used to go to the grocery store. When I used to go to Chicago to see my with my son's father, we used to take his grandmother to the little grocery store, and I used to, man, that was y'all don't know. Like, that was the highlight of my trip, taking her to that grocery store, because it just was like, is this the good times? Is this where they bought the bad meat? Boy, that's how I was thinking. And she was in there shopping her little heart content. I was like, you can get the dinner cans. Like, I just really like, I was able to experience the Capri Green. And yeah, it was a project. It wasn't a good place. But for me, your girl, like, who grew up watching Good Times, I was like, what? This is where they lived at. This is where JJ was. You know, that's how it was, girl. That was back in the 90s, in the early 2000s. Okay. Back in the 90s, in the early 2000s. Okay. It says, it's about a Black family that comes together, laughs together, and survives the system of the South Side of Chicago. The lies. I did not get that from the first episode. I did not get it from the first episode. I'm going to tell y'all, that is not what I saw. Okay, Shepard says, what you all got from this is a lot of social commentary, a lot of pushing the boundaries, a lot of feel-good television. It didn't make me feel good. It didn't make me feel good, y'all. It did not make me feel good, okay? But also a lot of things that may be in vain of The Simpsons, South Park, and Family Guy. When you're looking back 10 years later, you'll be like, they said that on Good Times. Oh my gosh. Baby, if I look back 10 years from now, and see a baby selling dope and snorting sugar booger, baby, it ain't no way I'm gonna look back 10 years from now and be like, oh, they said, baby, if you see a baby walking, that's them babies they making over there in them laboratories. Y'all know, y'all better listen to y'all girl. That is them babies they making over there in them laboratories. You hear me? Because it ain't no way. Y'all, how we gonna look back 10 years from now and see some babies snorting sugar booger, talking, and they gotta pay for their mom and their daddy to get out of the prisons, and I mean, girl, go get out the projects and all that. Look. Do they think we retarded? Y'all, do they really think we that slow? They really think we that slow. Girl, do they really think we are that slow? I'm like, you can't think that. Hey, Robin, you cannot think that we is actually that slow. It ain't no way in on God's green earth do you think that. This is God's earth, baby. Ain't no way we that slow. Come on, man. As an executive producer, produced by Stephen Curry. Did you watch this shit? Excuse my language. Did you watch it? Seth MacFarlane and Lear, the animated reimagining, includes the voices of Yvette Nicole Brown. Yvette, you should have said no. JB Smooth, you should have said no. Marsha, I know you a little young girl, and I know you already got that bread. I know but no. Jay Farrow, no. Y'all should have said no. Y'all should have said, y'all, I'm like, take a breath, sister girl. Did y'all watch it? Did y'all look at y'all are the voices. So I know at some point you was reading this script like, what the fuck? You had to. There's no way y'all thought that this script was okay. There's no way y'all thought it was okay, y'all. Like, yes, I'm in my feelings about it, y'all, because it pissed me off. Like, I'm not crying. This is my mad. Like, why didn't you, like, how could y'all let them do that? Like, I'm pissed. How could y'all let them represent us like that? We had the Boondocks. We didn't need a Simpsons, a cross between the Simpsons, South Park, and Family Guy. We didn't need that. Y'all wanted to talk about the Boondocks so bad. Y'all wanted to cancel the Boondocks so bad. When we was watching the Boondocks, it was so bad. And I ain't gonna lie, I was a Boondocks watcher, y'all. I had the book. I got the first comic strip book. I think I paid like $100 and some for that book when it first came out. It was of the original Boondocks book. Yes, baby, because y'all know I love books. Y'all know I got. Yes, it's in my book stash. I got the original Boondocks book. That's how much. Yes, I used to read the comic strips. Like I love, girl, I used to be cracking up because if you just really, because I don't know, I was a militant. I grew up in a militant family, so I grew up in a very, people don't like us to call ourselves Black, but that's how I grew up, in a pro-Black, you know what I'm saying, pro-melanated, pro-African, Black people home. That's how I grew up. You know what I'm saying? We was one of the only kids in the neighborhood that had Black Jesus and the Black Last Supper, and every piece of art in my house was Black, and my mama didn't play that. You know what I'm saying? We was blackity, blackity, black. Okay, you know what I'm saying? Everything was red, black, and green. Like, we grew up militant. That's how we grew up. We grew up Muslim. We grew up militant. So for me, to see something like this, and my daughter, she's an animator. She draws cartoons and stuff. And we couldn't even share a Good Times cartoon with our kids. This is just horrible. It's horrible. I would never let a child see something like this. Never. I don't even want to watch it, and I am 50. I'm 50 and I don't want to watch it. It's horrible. It's horrible. Hold on. But after seeing the trailer, Stans called out Netflix for alluding to more progressive version of the show by leaving out the fact that the family still lived in the projects with a drug-dealing toddler. Okay? When you see something that actually is not progressive, it kind of brings you back into the projects 2 generations later, Stan said. Thelma had a baby, what happened to that baby? I wanted to be a surgeon. I guess I was JJ. JJ was a famous artist. So just have positive images generations before that. And then all of a sudden you see this. Facts. That's what I said. I said the same thing, y'all. I said, well, JJ, Thelma and Keith was pregnant. They was moving out of the projects. Michael had got into, he had went to grad school. I was like, it was so much positive. It was positive. Walona and Penny had moved downstairs for them in the duplex. Remember, they was moving into a duplex. Like, how did they end up back in the projects with a drug selling toddler? How they end up back there? How did that happen? How? How, Sway? How, Sway? It said maybe they'll bring it back in a more positive situation. Stans remained hopeful that after watching the new show, she might change her mind. You ain't gonna change your. And look, I just watched the first episode and I ain't changed my mind. I'm pissed. I ain't changed my mind. Because I'm a girl. I'm a Good Times. I could tell you every last episode on Good Times, from Sweet Daddy to baby. When you say Good Times, baby, back in the day when the DVDs, remember they sold the collection, baby, I paid. Look, when they had, remember they had, what was it, Columbia House? Was it Columbia House? Where you could order the CDs and the DVDs in the mail. Remember when you could order the CDs and the DVDs in the mail, baby? And then all of a sudden one night I was up watching, and had to be Midnight Love, baby, because I used to love me some Midnight Love, baby. I used to love me some BET. Okay. And I used to, baby, I was up watching TV and I seen that they was selling Good Times, the whole deluxe set. Who? Yes, I have the original deluxe set, baby. I got memorabilia, baby. I got memorabilia. I can bring it on back, take it on forward. You know what I'm saying? Like I got memorabilia. It says, maybe they'll bring it back in some positive situations, but when you have the name Good Times on top of that, our audience of 50 years have been ready, have been really in our corner, she said. They always supported us. So they were disappointed that they didn't have it more progressive as the way I was told it would be. Okay. So this is what they'll say.
Jimmy Walker did contact Norman's office in 2020, and he pitched a Good Times cartoon, which would include all of us except for Esther Roll. And we didn't hear anything back from them. But a few months later, or I think 6 months later, they came up and said they have a cartoon. Sony said they had a cartoon coming. And so so my manager called up Norman's office to see if we were included. I mean, if you're going to do that, let us know. So they said, oh no, it's going to be generations later, and it's going to be like progressive or whatever. And but Brent Miller loves us very much, loves me and Jimmy. I know that. And so he said, but I can give you a small role in there.
You said that you were told it was going to be a cartoon and that it was going to be progressive. That's exactly the criticism, is that it doesn't feel progressive at all.
So when you see something that actually is not progressive, it kind of brings you back into the projects 2 generations later. So Thelma had a baby. What happened to that baby? I wanted to be a surgeon. I guess I was. JJ was a famous artist. So you have positive images generations before that. And then all of a sudden you see this, I'm not knocking it because I don't know what the whole show is going to be. Maybe they'll lean it more back, back to a more positive situation. But when you have the name Good Times on top of that, our audience for 50 years have been really in our corner. They've always supported us. So they were disappointed that they didn't have it more progressive as the way I was told it would be.
Have they said anything to you, Bernadette? Have the producers explained this to you? Have they said anything about the way it turned out?
Absolutely not. Well, I want to say something about my friend Norman Lear. I was at his 100th birthday, and I did mention, I said, Norman, well, how do you think about the cartoon? How you like the cartoon? And how's it going to be? I'm trying to get some information. But, so he kind of smiled. He looked at me, and it was as if he didn't really understand what I was, So maybe it was a senior moment. He was 100, So I don't know if it was that. But I love Norman, and I do believe that he maybe was told the same thing I was told. I don't know, but I'm hey, because he only produced quality work. So I got to say in his behalf, I don't know if he really understood what it was going to be about, or he just knew it was going to be a cartoon for Good Times, because like everyone else, you think of Good Times, you think you have the title on there, you automatically think of us.
So like she said that she expected more. She expected more out of them. So this article, so it just came out on the 12th, okay? So this article came out, Good Times, an explicit revival which feels calculated to offend. And I was offended. You know what? Let's see. I don't care because I'm gonna throw this on. I'm gonna throw this on private after this probably. Cause hold on, y'all. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. So This is the official trailer.
Hold up. You can get paid for that?
This is from a fool who stares at his orange juice every morning.
It says concentrate on the box. Who the dummy now? Shit. Me for not wearing a condom. Shadows fall over my heart. It all started with my grandfather, James Evans. My job as the man of this house is to take care of this family no matter what. I just want to let you know I'm going to take good care of Gray. Who is this about?
See, okay, we've watched 32 seconds of it. We've watched 32 seconds of it, okay? In 32 seconds, have you seen anything wrong, y'all? Because I have, in just 32 seconds of it. And I'm gonna put up the I'm gonna mute it, but I'm gonna put up the captions because y'all know I read. Okay. Stephen Curry, you need to be embarrassed. Y'all, we need to cancel Stephen Curry. Let me quit. I'm so mad at him. Like, Stephen Curry, you didn't have nothing to say. Let me see if he said something. Let's see if he has something to say. Let's go to The Root. I like The Root. The Root is another Black magazine, y'all. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's 100% Black, but The Root, I think it is, but yeah, Black news, Black views with a lot of attitude. So I read The Roots. I really got on it. It's an app. I don't have my other phone in front of me, but it's an app, and then that's how it has a lot of journalism and a lot of people that write and stuff. And this is how I found The Root. Okay. It says to understand why Netflix new Good Times Black Again is catastrophic shit show of a reboot is the first exam of the original Good Times sitcom running from 1974 to 1979. I'm a 1974 motto. Okay. Of Madhu and All in the Family and the syndication ever since. The show explored the Evans, a poor Black family living in the Chicago projects. The show succeeded in mining humor from poverty while not defaming the family by it, and served as a predecessor to The Cosby Show by being the predecessor to The Cosby Show by being the first sitcom to depict a two-parent Black household. See, that's what people want to have forgot about Good Times. They were the first place to. Hey, sis. Yeah, that's my sis. Hey, boo. Okay, you have Norman Lear. Do not write the show. The man who wrote Crooklyn, a Black man. Okay, exactly. Thank you for coming a member. Thank you. But that's the thing. Let me mod you up too real quick. That's the thing. It's some BS, y'all. It is some BS. When I say some dang on BS, I'm so irritated. Just so irritated. It says still after James Amos became unsettled by how the show's writer minimized the academic ambitions of the two younger Evans children, Thelma and Michael, for the more mysteriously affectionate and eldest child, JJ. So y'all remember it was a big thing. James Amos got upset at how they, wanted to portray, like they didn't really care about the fact that, remember, because Michael was so super duper smart, and so was Thelma. Like they was going to school, they were doing the right thing, and JJ, he was just a struggling artist, but they was like, they made him seem like he was just not the smartest crayon in the box. You know, he wasn't the brightest crayon in the box. So it says, I felt that there was too much emphasis being put on JJ in his chicken hat saying dynamite every third page. Okay, so that's what he was saying. He's like, when just as much emphasis and mileage could have been gotten out on the other two children and the jokes and the humor and could have come out of that. Okay, so this is his 2015 interview.
So now you said when you were on the Leslie Uggam show, you talked to some of the writers and they said they might be able to get you on Mary Tyler Moore. So tell us how that happened.
Well, in the context of the Leslie Uggam show, she had a mini sitcom that ran about 15 minutes called Sugar Hill, about a black family that lived in Harlem section of Harlem known as Sugar Hill at that time. And I wanted very badly to audition and to get the part of her husband on the show. And I remember the producers specifically telling me, "You can't do that." I said, "I can't." They said, "You can't write and perform." And I was so naive. I thought, oh, there must be some legality. Maybe it's against SAG rules or whatever union this is that I'm in. So I said, okay. And then some months later, I go to a movie and I see Warren Beatty starring in a movie that he'd written, produced, directed, probably catered. And I said, wait a minute, there's something wrong here. If he can do all those things, how come I can't, write and perform? So
he couldn't do it because he was a black man. He was shout out to my member. Thank you, Sissy. Love you too. Thank you for the super chat. You the bomb. Love you, Sissy. I'm so irritated. It really irritates me because they told him you wasn't able to do that. You're not going to be able to do this. And he was like, well, why I can't be able to do it, but they're able to do it. You know what I'm saying? This doesn't make sense, but this is what they do to us. Okay? This is what they do to us, and this is what they still have been doing to us. This is what they will continue to treat us. It's horrible. It's horrible. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Bernadine Stans for, going and saying, no, this ain't us. This is not how we do this. Shout out to her for that. Hold on. Shout out to her for that. It just really chaps my hide. You know what I'm saying? That they will really act like that. That really just chaps my hide. That, you know what I'm saying? Hold on. Oh, sorry, y'all. Let's go back to it. Give me a second. I gotta find it again. Oh, right here. Hold on.
That kind of left a sour taste in my mouth until some months later I got the role or auditioned for the role of Gordy the Weatherman on the Mary Tyler Moore Show. And that was it, man. I was off and running then, because one of the reasons that show was so successful, well, there were quite a few reasons, each one of them in the form of a cast member. But it started with the writers, which is, I've always had an affinity for writers. They take blank paper, they put words on those papers, and months, years later, actors make those words come to life, and it's magic to me. So I've always favored the written word as opposed to performing, because a performer can't do anything without a script. So to cut to the chase, I got the job as Gordy the Weatherman, surrounded by impeccable talent. I mean, an ensemble that was so talented that literally everyone on the show spun off into their own show. Ted Knight, one of the funniest people in the world to work with, God rest his soul. Mary, of course, was America's sweetheart. And the fact that her husband at the time, Grant Tinker, was a heavyweight at the network, CBS, didn't hurt anything. and Rhoda, Valerie Harper, Murray, Fred, Ed Asner.
And I mean, we watched all those shows. I did. I don't know about y'all, but I watched all those shows. You said, do you know the father and JJ were the same age? Yeah. Ain't that crazy? Robin? Yep, you're right, sis. That part, he's black. That's it.
They all were superlative actor comedians, and the other thing was they all were stage trained, and it was a wonderful ensemble to work with. So the role of Gordy was a recurring role that I did for a couple of years. I can't remember how many episodes. And while I was on that show, my agent got a call and said Norman Lear is producing a new show called Good Times, and they'd like to see you. I said, what do you mean they'd like to see me? He said, well, he'd like you to come in and read with Miss Roll. It's going to be her show. That would be Esther Roll, the late Esther Roll, an incredible actress and a wonderful person. Said they'd like you to come in and read with Miss Roll. So I said, sure. Everybody knew who Norman Lear was at that time. I mean, I'd seen the first pilot episode of All in the Family, and I said, there's no way in the world they're going to put that on television. I mean, Archie Bunker was in full mode, man, full bigot mode. And
he was in full redneck mode. I can say it. Archie Bunker was in full redneck racist mode. That's what he was. He had to be politically correct, but I'm going to be 100%. He was in full racist redneck mode. He was, because you remember that him and from the Archie Bunker show, that's where what's his name? Y'all, oh my gosh, it's getting Sherman Hensley. Moving on up to the Jeffersons. Okay, so that's where the Jeffersons came from. Y'all don't remember that? Yes, George. Y'all don't remember, like, because he was they racist. You remember he was a George Jefferson didn't play with Archie Bunker, though. He did not play with Archie Bunker. You hear me? But remember, that's where that's how the Jeffersons was a spinoff from that. So I guess they feel like, I guess he felt like he was making black people back then. He was making black actors and stuff. Just another Clyde Davis, just like y'all already know how I feel about the industry. Okay, y'all hit that like button for your girl, please. Let them know we up around here. Okay, hit that like button, man. I'm telling you, he will go toe to toe. I ain't gonna lie, I like to watch the old look between Sanford and Son and between Red Fox and George Jefferson. Baby, you couldn't tell me nothing. I'm going to stand on business every time, because them two used to stand on business. And it was like they were really allowed to say whatever the heck they wanted to say, and it didn't matter. And I'm like, I wonder how many times they really went off script. I really want to know, because baby, when I say he did not play, you say Norm stole the show and the Jeffersons. Yes. Look. Okay, let's keep listening. Let's keep listening to what he had to say.
I said, there's no way they're going to let that stuff play on TV. Sure enough, it became a hit. And so when I got the call that Norman Lear was interested, I said, most definitely. I went in, I read with Miss Roll for Norman Lear. It was just three of us in his office. And when we finished the reading, Norman looked at Esther, and Esther looked at me and looked at Norman and said, he'll do just fine. And thus I became JJ's daddy.
Wow, that's amazing.
Well, the reason being, Miss Roll had insisted that she have a husband on the show. She did not want it to be a perpetuation of the matriarchal black family. She said, no, I want a husband, and he's going to be a working husband, and he's going to be responsible. And that's the way I want to run this family.
Now you see where the vision was. You see where the vision was? And that's what, oh, y'all, I'm so, look. I am gonna try to watch. Tonight. I'm gonna try to watch episode 2 because y'all, this is me irritated off of episode 1. Okay, this is your girl irritated off of episode 1. I was talking to one of my homegirls today, and she was like, sister, if you was irritated off episode 1, she said, oh, wait till you watch the whole entire season. She said, I forced myself to watch the whole entire season. And shout out to the Disrespect. Y'all go follow her. She's a great content creator. She's new out here in these YouTube streets, but she is one of the nieces. Wait, is she? Yep, she's still a niece. She ain't over 40. She's still a niece. So she's just one of the nieces. So y'all, please go and follow the Disrespect. And we're gonna try to go live together because she is an anime. She does news and stuff, but she is anime. And she was just talking about the animation. She was like, she can break down stuff that from an artist point of view, differently than I can. You know what I'm saying? So, but anyways, look, Robin, I don't know if you're gonna be able to get through the first episode, Robin. I was I wanted to throw something at my TV. That was, girl, I had to have a shot after I watched. I was like, this cannot be real. This cannot be real. Like, it's no way this can be real. And they had like the baby, he was a drug dealer who got a drug problem. Okay, how the toddler is a baby that got and I was like, okay, so maybe they was trying to go in like the line of Stewie or whatever, but like the way they gave Stewie more grace than they gave this character. You know what I'm saying? And it's just behooves me how Stephen Curry allowed this to hit Netflix. It behooves me with his name first. His name first as executive producer. And I really want to ask him, would you sit there and let your damn kids watch this, Stefan? Would you really sit there and let your kids watch this? Ain't no way you gonna sit there and let your babies watch this, Stephen Curry. It is no way, y'all. At this point, I really do wish I could. I'm telling you, Robin, that's what you're gonna look like. That is what you're gonna be looking like the whole time you watching it. Okay, so you remember how Michael was an activist. So the daughter, she's supposed to be like, pro-black activist, whatever. So, on the first episode, they had her like she was going on a hunger strike. You remember when Michael went on that hunger strike or whatever. So it's like they tried to take a little beast, then the dad and the oldest son, they go down to the pool hall to hustle. Because you remember James Evans used to be a pool player, and they got James Evans magic pool sticks. And girl, they trying to win best dress, best apartment. Remember how Florida Evans was always trying to win the best apartment in the projects? So they're trying to move that. They got the white Jesus. She started playing to the white Jesus. The white Jesus fell off the wall, so she started playing to the black Jesus that the oldest son had playing in the girl. When I just say they tried, but they failed. In my humble opinion, they failed. That's just in SistaGirl humble opinion. They failed.
Well, everything worked except the jobs. James Evans, my character, was never able to find a full-time job. But then if he had, and a lot of people had critiqued the show on that basis. Why can't this man find a job? They thought it was denigrating or degrading, to black men. The truth of it is, you can't live in the projects and make but so much money. So he provided for his family with any job that he could find, handyman, whatever he had to do, and along with whatever meager pittance that Esther could generate, or that the kids could generate by jobs that kids do. But we managed to survive, and America loved that show. To this day, they love that show because it was closer to how most Americans lived at that time. And I would say in these economic times, most Americans are still doing whatever they have to do to survive.
Y'all, I've been talking this whole time. I didn't know y'all couldn't hear me. You said, yeah, I'm sure Trump loved it. I'm sure Trump loved it. I am sure Trump is loving it because it's horrible. It's horrible. Okay. Look. Good times. Good times hanging in a jar. Ain't we lucky we got 'em? Good times, yeah. That was my show, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I love me some good times.
With underwater mortgages, etc. So it worked out all right.
Let's talk before we move on to good times. Let's talk a little bit more about Gordy on Mary Tyler.
Sis, am I lying though? Am I lying? Didn't we have the whole collection? Remember when that collection came off? I was living at 501, baby, and that collection came across that thing. I remember sitting in that butterfly chair, and I was like, let me order that. What? I had the whole collection of Good Time from season 1 all the way through, all the way from 1974 to 1979 to the wedding. Man, when JJ broke Keith's leg. Yep, still has. I told y'all, still have the DVDs, baby. Look, when Keith got his leg broken, his football career was over. We thought they was gonna get out. Every time they had a way out. And then Sweet Daddy. Ooh, I'm telling you. You said I have you have the Cosby Show. Yes, I'm telling you. They need to name the bad times. Look, Robin, it was like, I think it just, to us back then, like, I don't know, it seemed like it helped. Like when the struggles came, it didn't seem that bad. Shoot. And then, it was just funny because my brothers, them and oatmeal, they did not like oatmeal when we was little. And now we all grown and everybody love oatmeal. You know what I'm saying? It's just like a little, but we always talk about, like, my thing was not to make oatmeal like Thelma. My brothers weren't gonna talk about me making no Thelma oatmeal. Like, man, when I say Good Times was our stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like, Good Times, I'm telling you, Sweet Daddy. Girl, you know I used to love me some Sweet Daddy, baby. Sweet Daddy say, when he snap the fingers. Baby, Sweet Daddy didn't play. Look. And so that's why I'm so mad, because Good Times have so many, like, man, when Janet Jackson finally came on there and stuff, and what Lona had told her mama, and she was like, "What I tell you, Penny? What I tell you?" she be ironing. She be, man, woo, when she be ironing that thing. And then remember the elevator when the little boy was deaf and he was going and he almost had fell down the elevator chute, and the mama did. Girl, you can't tell me nothing about some Good Times, baby, honey.
More. Tell us what describe the character of Gordy for us.
Gordy was articulate. He was a meteorologist. And I liked that because they could very easily have said, well, you'll be a sports announcer, which, would have been falling off a log for me. But I liked the fact that he was a meteorologist because it implied that the man could think, above X's and O's. And the running joke on it was that Phyllis, Mary's friend, Cloris Leachman, an incredible actress, and all of her awards and acknowledgments by the Academy of Television Arts and Sciences is well deserved. She is a legitimate Oscar winner, Emmy winner, the whole 9 yards, and a wonderful person to work with, consummate professional. The running joke was, she said, "Isn't he the sportscaster?" And when she meets me for the first time, Mary, she said, "Oh, yeah, you're Gordy, the sportscaster." And I said, "No, I'm the weatherman." And the look that came across her face was, "A weatherman?" With a 19-inch neck, So that was a wonderful, wonderful show to work on, because the producers, Alan Burns and Jim Brooks, they were about class, and they were about not catering to the lowest common denominator in terms of the material. Most of the other television shows that were on at the time, they felt that they could get cheap laughs by doing race jokes. They never felt that necessary in Mary Tyler Moore. They didn't write down to anybody, and I loved them for that, and I loved it.
And I love me some Mary Tyler Moore, because Mary Tyler Moore, okay? Mary Tyler Moore was out of Minneapolis, baby. Okay? She was from the Windy City. She was, you know what I'm saying? So I love me some Mary Tyler Moore, okay? Just like I used to watch Little House on the Prairie, because that was out of Minnesota. You know what I'm saying? So, them is old staples to us, us northern girls, okay? Us northern people. Them is some staples for us or whatever. But to hear him talk about the people on that versus how he talks about the people that when he got on his own show with the other black people, yes, Statue Downtown. I'm telling you, Janet did not act. Her father was there. I can't stand Rob. Joe was over in the corner like Ike. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Joe was over in the corner on Ike like Ike. That's what you said. He was $5 Woo, those girl.
The character, the way they created it. And I had wonderful, wonderful times on that show, working with the likes of Ed Asner, who I was to work with, actually not work with because we didn't appear together, but years later he would be in Roots as the captain of the Ligonier, the ship that brought my character from Africa, Kunta Kinte. So it was like a circle.
I keep doing this, y'all. I be trying to muted so y'all can hear what he be saying, and then I be sitting up here muted and talking my little butt off, child. But like John Amos, I feel like he never got the accolades he deserved as an actor. People always was like he was difficult to work with, he was mean, he was too direct. You know what I'm saying? They would say stuff like that. But I just feel like just be like when you hear him tell what he, you know what I'm saying? He just seemed like he stood on business. He stood on business. Like, bro, he was working with the likes of Alex Haley. He was working with some big wigs in the game. Like, he didn't have to subdue to anything. He didn't just have to just take whatever they was dishing out, because he had his own, you know what I'm saying? He had his own thing going. Like, he had a name for himself. You know what I'm saying? They came looking for him. And so it's just, I don't know. Hold on, y'all. Let me get it back again.
You know, going around and around, keep running into the same people on different projects. But that was a wonderful experience at Mary Tyler Moore Show. And along the way, I started getting a few smaller roles in films. And I'll need you to refresh my memories of what films they were. But
we'll touch on a lot of them as we go.
Okay.
So tell us a little bit about like the rehearsals on the Mary Tyler Moore and show and the atmosphere on the set.
Rehearsals were done at the studios on Radford in the Valley. And I was living not too far away. I think I was living in Topanga Canyon at the time. So it was an easy commute. And everything was so terribly organized, not to the point that you felt restricted, but they had their stuff together. So there was a direct correlation between their preparation and the success of their shows. As I said, everybody on that show ultimately spun off into their own series. Rehearsals were relatively pressure-free. We'd rehearse for 4 days. In those days, it was a 3-camera shoot, I believe. And we would do the show after a week's we would do the show after a week's rehearsal in front of a live audience. And then we would take a break for lunch and touch-ups, and they touch up the script and whatever. Then we come back and do it again. And they again in front of a live audience, which for all of us stage performers was a natural. It was like throwing us in the briar patch, you know. We couldn't have been happier. The consummate professionals. There'd be changes from the first script to the final script. And we had, as actors, we had to memorize those, and no cue cards or anything like that. So it was really a level of television production that I think few actors at that time got to experience. Everybody on the show, from Grant Tinker as exec producer on down to the key grips, everybody loved the show. It meant security. You enjoyed it. It was a wonderful working atmosphere. It's the closest thing to utopia I could imagine. And while working on the show, I think my second year as a recurring character, or perhaps my third year, I got a call that ended up with me auditioning for Norman Lear in this role.
Do you have a favorite episode of Mary Tyler Moore?
Yeah, there was an episode called Gordy the Conquering Hero. And what had happened was Gordy had gotten a big job. I mean, a big payday job, and in New York. So he's moving on from the little station in Minneapolis to the big time. And it set well with everybody. Mary was happy for me. Ed was happy, my boss, everybody except Ted. He could not believe that he'd been looked over and that they'd taken Gordy the Weatherman to the big time, to the prime time. And when I found out how much it was grading him, I kind of stuck the knife in. He said, "Gordo, that's a nice jacket you've got on." I said, "Thank you, courtesy of the net." "They gave you that?" I said, "Oh, I got a wardrobe full of them. They had suits, jackets." He bit down on that, you know. Then he says, "Are they paying you well?" I said, "You would not believe the money they're paying me." "Really, Gordo?" "I'm talking a king's ransom every week, Ted." He was ready to, kill himself. So he played it, and we had a wonderful time with it. I really, really missed that show. It was, it's not too often you get a television show or any job in this business, you really look forward to getting.
So I'm gonna say this. It's amazing to me, and it's amazing, and it's also it saddens me that he talks so highly about being on that show with on the Mary Tyler Moore show, but he cannot talk that highly about being on, Good Times. You know what I'm saying? Like, and we ain't gonna say, because people like that's because it's no. It's because his experience was totally different. Okay, his experience was totally different. Hold on. And it just saddens me that he cannot, you know what I'm saying, talk that good about some of the other stuff that he is working on. So hold on, let me share this. So let's go over here and look at this right here. Okay. This says Good Times cartoon spoiler reboot of sitcom is worse than I imagined. Opinion. If Florida Evans watched the Good Times reboot, she would scream, damn, damn, damn. Okay. Look, she will scream, damn, damn, damn. And my daddy name was James, and so we used to always do the damn, damn, damn. You know what I'm saying? Because my daddy name was James. You know what I'm saying? May he rest in peace. Yes, daddy, rest. It says, when I watched the trailer for the new cartoon version of the classic sitcom Good Times, I was worried. I gave the impression that the updated version would be full of stereotypes about African Americans, which it is. I decided to wait until I saw the first episode on Netflix to make a judgment. Spoiler alert, it was worse than I had could ever imagine. Didn't I tell y'all that? Yeah, and that's why we're reading other people's opinion, because we're not going to just take SistaGirl opinion, because I know I'm not the only one feeling like this, okay? The original Good Times aired 1974 to 1979. For the most part, the show was a staple in my household. Growing up, because it shows something other than something other programs didn't at the time. An African American two-parent family. See, they don't understand that was so important back then, okay? Because that was an era where a lot of Black parent families were breaking up. So it was important that they showed that, okay? The cartoon rebooted of the Evans family 2 generations after the original is offensive, shamelessly perpetrates nearly every negative stereotype about African Americans' Black experiences and poverty that you can imagine. And he's saying this too after the first episode. Y'all ain't here just hearing it from y'all. Look. He say, look, it's witnesses that this is horrible. Okay, y'all, look, this is horrible. He said it was He said, I felt like I was watching a modern day minstrel show, and that's being kind. I'm not even sure what the writers was trying to do. Is it funny? No. Is it uplifting? No. Will it probably be canceled? It should. Look. Reboots have gone bad before. What surprises me about this one is the high-profile backers of the series, including the NBA legend, who should have known better. Didn't I tell y'all this? I said, look, y'all, and I promise this is my first time reading this article. This is really, really my first time reading this article. And he lied. It was not about his family. He stole it from the white man book rules. Exactly. He did that. You're right about that. Roots. You right about that. Damn. Yes, rest, daddy. Rest. Okay. So, it just pisses me off, y'all. The show has received severe criticism. A reviewer of the Vanity magazine watched the first 3 episodes but stopped watching thereafter. She stated that the show is stuffed full of repetitive stereotypes, stale jokes, and bizarre choices. The Evans apartment is roach infested and defibrillated. Meanwhile, most characters, including Bev's best friend Lisa, who owns a beauty shop funeral parlor combo, appears to be characters of the black people found in memes. Pay attention, y'all. Eric Dungeons of NPR wrote, much of it plays like one of the most jacked up editions of Adult Swim I have ever seen, littered with images that sometimes feel like typical cartoon exhumed from the worst online Reddit conversations. Some of my friends on social media felt the same. Here's a sample. Good Times Reboot has gotten to be the worst, unfunniest, sucking and jivingest 8th grade stage playingest horse shit I have ever seen. Good God, okay? Straight trash. I watched the first episode just to see. I can't believe how many times I just hung my head struggling through it. How many times I have hung my head to struggle through it, okay? He said weeks after the release of the trailer, the NAACP requested screeners of a full episode for Netflix, but their request was denied. You wonder why? You wonder why it was denied? This was an early indication that the reboot was not up to par. Do y'all think that if they would have showed that to the board of the NAACP, that show would have went on Netflix? Ain't no way. They knew what they was doing. The team behind the series included the late Norman Lear, who was the executive producer of the original, Seth MacFarlane of Family Guy fame, and Stephen Curry, an NBA All-Star from the Golden State Warriors. Although it's not entirely surprising that Lear and MacFarlane approved the series, it's difficult to understand why Curry, who has been outspoken about systematic racism, allowed this mess to run with his name attached. And ain't that what I said? Did Curry and his wife, Aisha Curry, watch the series? Did they read the script? Ain't that what I said? I bring up Aisha Curry because she was recently profiled by Parents Magazine, where she talked about how important it is for parents to instill kindness in their children. Say children, y'all. I said children. The Currys are fans of affordable housing, allegedly, and have focused on their local California community where over 18% of the residents live below the poverty line, and children struggle with literacy. But the cartoon mocks the same people they are trying to help. The couple has some dang on explaining to. Lucy, you have some explaining to do. Stefan, you have some explaining to do. Aisa, you have some explaining to do. Okay? The original Good Times was a barrier breaker when it debuted. The original show featured a couple, Florida and James Evans, along with their 3 children living in the Chicago housing project. One of their children, James Jr., as we also known as JJ, was a talented artist and illustrator. He was also known for being the family's goofball. Thelma, their daughter, was a daddy's girl focused on her education. She often got into arguments with her brother JJ. Their younger brother Michael was a passionate activist, passionate about activism, and his dream was to one day sit on the Supreme Court. Remember? That's what Good Times was about. He was my favorite character because of his intellect. I also admired James Evans for his hard work and dedication to his family. Although the show was a sitcom, I enjoyed the serious issues the show addressed. I wouldn't forget one episode when Thelma asked her parents about her grandparents when she was doing a report for a school project. James had told Thelma that his dad had passed away. But Thelma later discovered, y'all remember that? Oh, I liked that episode too. Oh, I remember that episode. But Thelma later discovered that James' father was alive. Thelma then extended an invitation to her grandfather to come and visit. However, when he arrives, James was not pleased to see him because he had walked out on the family when James was still a child. Come on, y'all remember that episode? The reason, because he couldn't find work and wouldn't have just been another mouth to feed. James told his dad the things that were still challenging, but one thing he would never do was walk out on his family. Seeing that man talk as a man and sharing them feelings is touching. Man, it was like real live conversations. Real live conversations. Like, yeah, like the original Good Times was not perfect. There were stereotypes, and JJ, who often used the catchphrase dynamite. Y'all know we still do that. Me and my cousins, we still dynamite each other. When he was excited was too often portrayed as silly. Still, the show sparked thought and discussions among families about serious issues such as abuse. Yes, because remember Penny, remember the little boy, the little deaf boy, all that gang violence. Remember JJ had joined the what was the name of the gang, y'all? What was the name of that gang? Juju, what was the name of the gang? Oh, what was the name of that gang? The Warlords. The Warlords. Remember he had joined the Warlords? And yeah, y'all remember that? Okay. So racial profiling, the inequality faced by Black people, all that. I was hoping the Good Times reboot would address these issues uniquely and meaningfully. However, 50 years later, the creator came up with a drug-dealing baby who gambles and pack guns, and one who takes a shower while happily singing to roaches. That's what they came up with. Good Times Black Again cast features taxi driving grandson. In the first episode, meet the Evans of New, who learned that Reggie, a taxi driver, is the grandson of Florida and James Evans. Okay, so if he's the grandson of Florida and James Evans, but they say he was supposed to be the great grandson. But okay, even if he's the grandson of, he's supposed to be JJ's son or whatever, why he gotta be like that? Because JJ had like at the end, JJ had sold his art. JJ had like, come on, y'all. Like, how did y'all slip back into this? Reggie has hypertension, but he's unhealthily diet, which includes having Spam for breakfast. It's not helping his condition. Meanwhile, his wife Beverly is obsessed with winning an award to maintain the Evans family reputation. Their son Junior is an artist who has failed 10th grade 3 times, and their daughter Gray is an activist who speaks out against racial injustice, but many people consider her strange. The Evans family youngest child, Delavan, is the most controversial. Why? Because he's a drug dealing infant who sells cocaine to the addicts in the projects. In the first episode, Delvon is kidnapped by a gang of other infants. The Evans family finds Delvon in the most unusual GPS way. As they comb the neighborhood looking for Delvon, Beverly breasts start to lactate the closer they get. This Good Times reboot leaves a strain on the Evans family name. Florida Evan will probably scream, damn, 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 if she saw this version. And he ain't lying. James, and his name James too. Look at God. James, you ain't told no lie. James, you wrote that article. Because, James, you didn't tell not one lie in that article. Not one. I'm waiting for the lie. And it's pitiful, y'all. It's pitiful. I'm going to drop the link if somebody want to come up. Somebody want to come up. I'm going to drop the link. 16 characters. Yep, Good Times kids had goals. Yes, they had goals. Like how your grandfather, because this will be the grandkids, because your great grandfather, or there will be their kids' grandfather, right? Because it's supposed to be JJ's kids or JJ, Michael, or Thelma's kids. I don't even know. They didn't say who, and I don't even remember them saying who child it was. But how your kids, I think they're JJ kids. That's JJ's son. But how your family got out the projects, they done did all this good stuff, but yet they had all these aspirations, all these dreams, everything like that, but yet y'all end back up in your kids end back up in the projects, and you got James Evans' great grandchild baby, the infant, as a drug user. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Yep, I remember that, Miss Robin. It don't make sense, y'all. It don't make sense. It's a mess. You're right. WB is a mess. It just, y'all, I'm gonna try to watch. I'm gonna, just for us, I'm gonna try to watch episode 2. But I'm telling y'all, it ain't looking good. It ain't looking good for your girl. Like, I'm so irritated. I'm so irritated with just watching episode 1. I don't even know if I can even watch episode 2. Girl, Carlissa I didn't get no notification. I don't know. It's a mess. But y'all, I'm gonna watch episode 2, so I will probably do an episode 2. Let y'all know, because the person, my homegirl, she said it's not gonna get better. She said she said, as mad as you are now, she said, I'm telling you, sister girl, as mad as you are now, you're gonna be 10 times mad if you keep watching it. That's what she told me. She said, I'm going to be mad. She said, you're going to be 10 times madder than you are now if you keep watching it. That's what she said. And I was like, what? She said, yes, you're going to be 10 times madder if you keep watching it. So that's a mess. It's a mess to me. It is a mess. So, I mean, I just think after 50 years, after 50 years, after 50 years, this is all y'all could come up with. Y'all should be embarrassed. Y'all should be embarrassed. Okay? After 50 years, this is all y'all could come up with. Let's see what's going on over here on the IG. We gonna scroll through IG for a minute, see what's going on, and then we gonna get up out of here. Y'all know how we do it. We being nosy. Come on, aunties.
A new wife. I want y'all all to go cuss his daughter out on the internet for showing him my titty picture. She said, "This a marketing tactic? Are you crazy?" Don't nobody play like they losing their husband for no marketing tactic. I don't believe in that. My man gone, y'all. I tried to bend over and give him everything I had last night. He still got on that goddamn plane.
Cause you always do that. You think, look, when you ain't doing right, if you ain't doing right, he didn't give no hell about you giving him none of that cootie cat, and you wasn't doing right. He was like, yeah, I'm gonna get some, but I'm going on about my business. He had to get him one last hurrah.
Marketing tactic. Where I'm at. Somebody tell her where I'm at.
And it looked like somebody slept in the other bed. So it don't even look like y'all slept in the same bed. The other bed, unless y'all was doing two beds.
I don't believe in taking nobody away from their daddy. If you need your daddy, you need your daddy. But hopping on the internet, telling him to leave me and all that, now you got your daddy. And you still ain't finna get on my motherfucking show.
Girl, don't nobody want to be on that show, Carlissa. Don't nobody want to be on that show. Girl, you act like you is on a major network or something. Ain't nobody trying to be on that damn show, girl. Carlissa, go sit down. Go sit down, Carlissa. Ain't nobody trying to be on that show at all. I think this is the lie from this morning, but still.
You still ain't going where I'm going. You still ain't coming with me. You still gonna be right there in that motherfucking hot apartment with that dog and that baby. I'm gonna get up right now, wash these musty armpits. I did all that work for nothing. It's cool though. Some of y'all know what I'm talking about when you try to do that last little hoorah like you ain't never.
She probably didn't. She went, sis, mine too. I'm so irritated with her. I am so irritated with her. Girl, he said, she tried to probably put on, girl, she probably sucked and tucked and everything else, and he still got on the plane. He left her a dear Lord John letter on the nightstand. He left her $20 on the nightstand, baby. He left her $20 on the nightstand. He ain't look. She thought she was gonna put her first foot forward. She said, "Now Bree want us, so why don't you go and be with Bree?" That's what you say. He gave her 40. Since I don't even think he gave her $40. I think he put a 20 on the nightstand and said, "I holla." Wait, he ain't had no intentions on staying because he got it right next to the daggone. He got it right next to the airport. He probably waited till she went to the bathroom and grabbed his luggage and everything, and headed out the door. He got it right next to the airport. He said he was not missing his flight. Ooh, she thought he said, yeah. Ooh, I guess that coochie didn't make the girls go crazy. Make them go crazy. Ooh, she needed that. She no Robin Givens. Ooh, that's why girl, you look, your coochie wasn't fine enough to keep your man. And you talking about doing a charm school, trying to help somebody get a man, and you, girl, and yours didn't keep him. You couldn't teach. Look, don't y'all go over there on Carlissa charm school fooling around with Carlissa. Carlissa can't even keep her own man. How she gonna teach y'all how to keep a man? She couldn't even keep a man who had PTSD. Okay, she couldn't keep a man who get a check. Carlissa couldn't even keep a man who get a check, y'all.
I did it before, so they can't never say you didn't try. I tried. I was on my knees in this dirty hotel.
Girl, the heifer said she was on her knees at the hotel. She said she tried everything. She said she got him guap and everything, and he still said, "You better call Tyrone." He told her she better call Bree, call her, and tell her come on, help you get your shit. Woo! Mr. Sterling said you can do all that. You can turn acrobats and you can do tricks, baby. You can hang from the ceiling and swing from the chandelier. And he still was like, it ain't worth it. It ain't worth. You should be embarrassed. I wouldn't have never got on here and let nobody and told nobody. I would have kept that a secret. I'd have been like, y'all, it didn't even work out. I'd have been like, man, we tried to talk it out and it didn't even work out. Baby, you didn't say y'all tried to talk it out. You said I done got on my knees and everything. I was like, please don't leave me, baby. Please don't leave me. Okay. Now she tried that last week with the please don't leave me, but I guess it didn't work. Please don't go. Please don't go. Yeah, it is harvest season, baby. You gonna reap what you sow, Carlissa. You was so bad trying to break up that girl and that boy's relationship, and your relationship was hanging on by a thread. Literally. And Mr. Sterling done cut the string like snip, snip. Now, some people say allegedly Mr. Sterling coming back, but y'all, at this point, if he come back, it's only for the money. Must be the money, because baby, that's all it could be.
I was on my knees. I did the jerk. I did the backup. I did the girl, I did the windmill, the wash machine, the Megan Thee Stallion, the sex.
Now she was putting on all the tricks. Now she was turning tricks. Silly rabbit, tricks was for kids. Tricks are for kids, silly rabbit. Okay, Mrs. Schofield says silly rabbit, tricks are for kids. Okay. Carlissa said she was turning tricks and sticks, baby. She said she was standing on her head on a handstand, baby. She said, And Mrs. Schofield said, He a new edition, Mr. Telephone Man. There's something wrong with my life. When I call my baby's number, I get a click every time. Must be a bad connection. I give her my love and affection. Mrs. Selfo said, I just can't take this no more. Mr. Selfo said he can't take this no more. Girl, I'm telling you, this.
See, Red, girl, I was in this with Suki Coochie, okay? And he got on that plane anyway. I'm not taking your daddy back. I don't give a what happened. You don't get on no plane while we arguing and go nowhere until we resolve our issues. I'm not taking your daddy back. Now,
girl, that man told you he wasn't taking you back. That man said, go on, Carlissa. Mrs. Schofield said, go on now, Carlissa. Go on now, get your ass on now. Get your ass on. Because you know she never tell the truth. You know she never tell the truth. You know what I'm saying? The lies. Okay? She talking about some, I'm not taking, no, he said he wasn't taking your ass, ragged ass man. Because you know, she know Mr. Sterling don't have social media. She know he allegedly don't have social media or be on social media. She made a fake page. She got one of her fake pages on his phone. You know, she made a fake page through one of his phones. So he has a social media, so he probably could see what she's saying. But Mr. Schofield don't do social media. You know that. If he do, he on here looking at booties, allegedly.
you got your daddy. He gonna look in your face every day that he missed this Suki Coochie. Mad as fuck at you. Okay? But you got your daddy.
Girl, look. Don't blame that girl for what you did. Don't blame that girl for what you did. You mad at that girl, and that man ain't just leave you for you showing your ass and your tatas because literally that's what you did. You literally showed your ass, okay? And your tatas on the internet. That is not why that man left you. Come on, let's keep it 100 and let's keep it 100 grand. That ain't why Mr. Schofield left you. That is not why Mr. Schofield left you. He left you because of all the shit you done done. It's a plethora of shit that you have done, sis. Keep it 100. Keep it a bean, as they say. Keep it a whole bean. Keep it 100. You know why that man left you. But now all of a sudden, I don't know why he left me. And it's because Layla sent him a video of me showing my nip. Why you know? He sent you probably of you sucking and coochie popping and acting a fool with Selena and Bree the hoe. Because you wanted to be like Bree and Selena so bad. You wanted to do OnlyFans so bad and your husband was against it. Everything you wanted to do so bad, we gonna see. We gonna see. I'm telling you, there's something wrong with my line. When I call Mr. Schofield number, I get a click every time. She said, must be a bad connection. I gave Mr. Sterling my love and affection. Mrs. Sterling says, shit, I can't take this shit anymore. I'm telling you, y'all. Mm-hmm. He said, I'm out of this, sis. He said, I'm out of this bitch. He said, I'm chalking up the deuces. He says, deuce out, man. That man ran for he said, run for the hills. He was waiting. First of all, the man, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to tell y'all, Mr. Schofield wanted to, he had to hang on at least for a little bit longer. Now, she been doing this show now since, August of last year, August of 2023. She been doing this show since August of 2023. Bro, you didn't even make it a whole year before you done ran off all your kids and your husband. And it ain't even been a whole year, baby. You just got a 9-month pregnancy. You done got a 9-month and they gone on this shoot. They gone before you even birthed the baby. They gone even before the 9. They ain't even last 40 weeks. Ooh, that's a mess, Carlissa. You should be ashamed. Well, you say, Robin, he did not even show up. Her makeup still on. She lying because she know he don't got social media. Because then she say, well, look, this how I be feeling like she be lying sometimes, y'all, because yesterday she said he had left her and had went back. But then she was like, came on later on and said, oh, we're going to go to the film. We're going to go, I'm going to get the cameras and everything. And we're going to go and I'm going to try to talk to him. We supposed to talk. We supposed to meet up tonight and have a conversation. So I guess they met up. They was getting drunk, whatever. She thought she was going to get him some last minute coochie. And she thought he was going to stay. Mr. Cross. Baby, that must not be no sunshine. That must be nighttime. Ooh. That was not no sunshine, baby. That must have been nighttime because he said he ain't coming back, baby. If you would have threw that sunshine on him, he would have been calling, he would have took that loss on that plane ticket and whatever else he had going on. But baby, you must have threw some nighttime on him. You must have threw something else. It wasn't no sunshine. You must have threw some rainfall on him. Some snowstorm, baby. You had to throw some snowstorm on him so he could get the hell up out of there. He said, no. Woo, it wasn't no sunshine. Yes, he tired of her BS. He is.
You got your daddy. Now, this bitch didn't say y'all need counseling. Maybe Miss Carlissa going through a breakdown. Maybe Miss Carlissa need help. She said, you need to get away from that hoe.
The daughter said, the hoe gotta go. The daughter said, bye, hoe. You gotta go. She said, see you later, hoe. We don't want you no more. Woo, Carlissa, you should be embarrassed. You really should be embarrassed. She's trying to gain sympathy, y'all. She's trying to gain sympathy.
She making you look bad. Now you got your daddy, okay? Because I could get another man. My man left me, y'all. No, I'm not at home. My man left me, child.
Now she says she can get another man. She said, because I can get another man. That's what she said. So I can get another man. Like, who says that when your husband just left you? Who says stuff like that? Huh? But see, you forgot about what you said to his daughter. Remember this?
Stink is always gonna stink. That odor ain't gonna never go nowhere.
Remember this?
Y'all ask her right now. So what are you mad at her for? She gonna tell you that I wouldn't go back and forth with her so that her numbers could go up. I don't want to go back and forth with my stepdaughter because I don't want to be in the house arguing with my husband. I don't want to be in the house, you know, me and my husband going back and forth about his daughter. So if I thought that was something that was healthy for my marriage, I would not have tried to stop her. But if you go ask, you 6 foot something, you light skinned, why is your teeth like that? Why don't you take baths? You stole out our motherfucking register when we had our restaurant. Your daddy caught you. Tell him your big don't jump in the circus like you the motherfucking head clown. You the bottom clown. You are lower than Krishan now.
But how you gonna say she's lower than Krishan when y'all use Krishan for clout? Y'all have literally built your brand around Krishan Eugenia Malone, aka Krishan Rock. But you gonna tell somebody that they are lower in the circus than somebody else. When y'all all low in the circus. Cause you see how y'all scrambling now? That Blue's locked up. And the whole time Blue locked up, what was the basis of y'all conversation? What every time you come live, who name do you have to drop? You have never not once came live and not dropped Krishan's name. Or Junior. Or Blueface. So how you gonna tell somebody they lower than somebody in the circus? Girl, you like Carlissa, go sit down.
You are the bottom clown.
So you gonna be like, oh, you're lower than Krishan, you're the bottom clown. Carlissa. Exactly. That's why you alone and he is gone. Exactly. You talked all this stuff. Now this was you think that meant, come on, y'all. And Mr. Sterling been watching what people been saying. And Mr. Sterling been watching people been calling him a weak man. And I'm sure it had caused a lot of, you know what I'm saying, in his house. That people are going around calling this man a weak man. Hey, Dre. Thank you. You was in the ground. You was lower. Exactly. How you gonna call somebody the lowest of the low? How you even gonna say that? And then how you gonna take the person that you have to say they name every single day? The person that you built your brand around. She did not build her brand around Blueface. That is not who she built her brand around. Carlissa built her brand around Krishan and her dislike for Krishan. That's what she built her brand around. So how you going to call somebody the lowest of the low when you built your brand on the back of a 23-year-old girl who was pregnant with your grandbaby? Even before then, when Krishan was 21, because her and Krishan got into the fight. So you've been building your brand around this girl, playing victim to her and everything else. But now, all of a sudden, everybody's building their brand, their name off of you. All of a sudden, you're the clout. All of a sudden, you're the highest on the totem pole. Carlissa, go sit down. Go sit your behind down somewhere.
I ain't never heard nobody say Krishan stole nothing. You's a thief by trade. You work at Nordstrom's. You steal that it and you sell it on the street. You's a dirty. That's why.
And so, you know, even if she... Nordstrom is a multi-billion-dollar company. So, Lele, them white folks probably ain't paying you what you worth anyway, Lele. So get your hustle on. All right, if she is doing it, so what? So what? She robbing Peter to pay Paul. Leave her alone. I like Lele. I like Lele and Callie, y'all. I like them too. Leave Lele alone. Don't do her. Do not do her. She lying, Dre. Dre, all she do is lie. Blue parents are cloud chasers. You know what? You right, WB. They are. But what I'm gonna say about Daddy Blue, one thing I'm gonna say about Daddy Blue is my hat gonna go off to him. I'm tilting my hat to him because at least he has supported Krishan. He has been around, and with Junior, he support Krishan. He support Junior. He been there since Blue been locked up. And as a father, he did, he really didn't have to. You know what I'm saying? So, yes, hit that like button. Yes, I did. I just played it a little while ago, Dre. I'll play it again for you if you want me to.
Your pussy stink is always gonna stink. That odor ain't gonna never go nowhere. I don't give a how you wash that. It's gonna always stink. That's the nature of a thief.
So what yours must smell like? Cause baby, you've been thieving. You've been thieving. You say you stole. Dre said you stole his ideas. You've been thieving. Blue and Dre done said so much stuff about you. Callie, now all of a sudden you want a prison, babe. Like your daughter, what you trying to steal her identity? Like you said, now all of a sudden earlier you get on live and you talk about how Callie, and you the clout. Because Callie said she was going to take you to the premiere with her, but what you mean? If it wasn't for me, you wouldn't be on Zeus. The same thing she said about Krishan. The same thing she said about Krishan. Oh, you said I'm just making sure my auntie got the. I got it, bro. I got it. We have actually we was on live earlier talking about her in this alleged divorce when she went live. So I actually had got it while she was when she was live, and I had to go over there and then we seen. Well, I actually seen that right when they posted that he had called. I seen it. And he said he was, he couldn't wait to get out and get him some rock trim. That's what he said. He can't wait to get out and get him a little trim. That's what he said.
That's the nature of a snake. It sheds, thieves, pussy stink. That's just what it is. It's a curse. Your mama pussy probably stink.
And that's what I'm saying. I see why Lele jumped on her. And I know people be like, look, y'all, I'm an auntie. Y'all know we the aunties, the uncles, the nieces and the nephews over here. I'm an auntie, okay? If you 40 and up, you in the auntie gang, okay? 40 and up, you an auntie. I'm sorry, you an auntie. You might not want to be an auntie. You might still want to be a niece, but you an auntie, okay? And my thing is this, even being that if I come online and I disrespect someone like Carlissa is disrespecting that girl, I would never get online and talk about my daughters like this woman that talked about this girl. I would never get in. And you called that girl your daughter. You called her child your grandchild. And then you get online and you talk about this woman like this. You get online and you talk about this woman like this. Thank you, sis. Okay, good night. Love you. You get online and you talk about this woman like this. Dre, you say you believe she lying? Dre, I was saying that at first too. I was like, she gotta be lying. She gotta be lying for clicks and views. But then I'm watching Mr. Schofield. I'm watching his interaction with Mr. Schofield. See, I don't think Mr. Schofield really cared too much for Bree and Selena. I don't think he cared too much for Bree and Selena. I don't. Because when she get with them, she try to be too, she don't even act like a boss. And it seems to me, Bree like everything, I don't know. I don't know, Dre. I don't know. It could be a scheme set up by Carlissa to come to us with the bullshit. It could be a scheme set up by Carlissa to come to us with the BS. It could be, Dre. It could be, but I don't know, Dre. I don't know. She is low talking about her. She is. Like, how do you talk about your daughter like that? Okay, Dre. Dre, that nigga probably laying on his pillow, saltivating that night. His pillow probably be wet and everything else. Thinking about getting back to that, baby. He said, you gonna keep it tight-eyed? He said, keep it tight-eyed. Woo! You said he was at work. Her husband paid for the show. Carlissa said it herself. Dre, remember I said that? I said, that's the thing. He ain't gonna, she's stupid talking all this trash when that money to put all that. But then again, you know, she got them, she got that Patreon. So, and then she said this morning that she went and moved half of the money out of his account. Her half of the money. That's what she said. You said she not leaving that 100. She said she took half. She said she took half, Eddie. She said she took half, Eddie. He said, Goonie Google. She wanted half, Eddie. She Goonie Googled him, child. She Goonie Googled him. She Goonie Googled him. She said she wanted half of whatever he had. She wanted half of it. So she said she went and switched half of the money out the bank and put it in her account because in case he left, so that that's what Carlissa said. So Mr. Schofield, Mr. Sterling, she said she took half of your money out your banking account and put it in her banking account because she knew you probably was going to leave her. That's what Carlissa said she did. Sure did. That's what she said she did, Mrs. Schofield. She said she took half of your money out your account because she knew at some point you was probably going to leave her and that she did not want to not have nothing. That's what she said. I'm just saying what she said now. You said she can get sued for that right, especially if she did it right before the divorce. If that's yeah. Oh yeah, she ain't gonna be able to keep it. If she did do that, but I'm saying I got the receipt. So Mr. Sterling, I blow it with Uncle. My fellow brother, I'm gonna blow the whistle on this sister because I'm through with her. I'm mad at her. I don't like the way she be disrespecting these women. I don't like the way she disrespect these young girls and stuff. I just don't like it. Even as a mother, there is a way that you deal with it. Like, you know, even Mama D be doing too much too sometimes, but at least with Mama D, Bambi be coming for Mama D too. So I don't know, like Mama D and Bambi a little bit different, but Carlissa, look, Mrs. Schofield, Carlissa said she moved half of your money while you was on the plane into her account. I'm just saying that's what she said. I ain't saying that's the word on the curb and allegedly, but if you need the footage for your lawyer, Hit up SistaGirl. Hit up MooMoo's and Mimosas in Instagram. Hit me up in my inbox, and I'ma send you the recording where she says she moved half of your money into her account. Okay, Mr. Sterling? If you need it. If you need it. She told Kylie she was selling to pay the upcoming bit. Child. Carlissa be lying, y'all. Carlissa be lying, okay? Now, she might sell her show to Ray J Network. I mean, if she's smart, she'll sell it to Ray J Network. I mean, at this point, what you got to lose? You ain't got no more money backing you up. You only got your subscribers. And you know what I'm saying? And the only reason I'm still subscribed to you, Carlissa, is because I'm nosy. If I wasn't nosy, I would have been an unsubscribed too. I subscribe to you for content, mama. I subscribe to you for content, okay? I don't subscribe to you because I necessarily like what you do. You know what I'm saying? You said not her, show her. Oh! Oh, what? Girl, you know she is. She a hoe. She want to be a whore so bad. She wants to be a prostitute so bad. She wants to sell her body so bad. She wants to sell her body so bad. She wants to sell it so bad. And why? What is you going to get out of that? What is you going to get out of that? Child, Carlissa a mess.
Okay? Get them bed bugs out. When I met you, your mother brought bed bugs to our house. Don't get on this unless you ready to tell the truth. You beat my. You hit me from behind while I was fighting your mama. You ain't beat nobody's.
Now she hit her from behind while she was fighting her mama. Now she beat her from behind, hit her from behind while she was fighting her mama. I don't know if I believe that, Carlissa. Because now you just now telling how the fight went down. When you had an opportunity a long time ago to say, no, this is how the fight went. But you didn't do that. Now all of a sudden you like, oh, you hit me when I was down. Now all of a sudden she hit you when you was fighting her mama. So look, the comment says after she threatened me on live, her and her daddy can go. And then somebody was like, whatever happened to family meeting in the living room, Carlissa? And then she said, she ain't never coming in my room with me, the fuck. And then somebody was like, please set your old butt down. You know, and all you do is hop on IG itching about something. Grow up. And then they say, why Callie ain't handle her yet? And then Nelly Divine say, Carlissa doesn't come for anyone that doesn't come for her. And that's just that. And Nelly, she talked about Selena, that's Selena. Selena taking off for Selena. She talked about you like a dog today, baby. She went down and got you, Selena. Selena, you was taking up for her. She sure wasn't taking up for you, baby. She said she don't like you or Callie right now. That's what she said. He said, but yet you tuned in, nosy. And then somebody was like, you too good to these people. That's why they take advantage of you. Stop doing for everyone. Take care of yourself. God bless. She doesn't disrespect you. You're her dad. She shouldn't disrespect you. You're her dad's wife. This is crazy. Shaking my head. Carlissa drew first blood on that girl. Carlissa drew first blood on that girl. You said she lied and said she heard rock bar drugs did like stop. She talking about she been knew that. She's talking about she been knew that was going on. It ain't like she didn't know. Yeah, because your son been, girl. She already in the hotel. She already in the hotel. All you need is John. Mama D will help you. You said what? All you need is the John. Mama D will. Robin, in that order. She better get on the phone with Tokyo Tony. She better get on the phone with Tokyo and say, okay, girl, we need to Mrs. Sterling gonna have her out here like Tokyo Tony, boo. Look, where Tokyo Tony when we need her? Where is Tokyo Tony at when we need her? She always drain, throw rocks and hide her hand. That is what she do. That's her stilo. That's her stilo. Look, Mama D say in that order, she better call Mama D. Mama D say, hey, she better call Mama D and Mama Jones. Shoot, she better go hang out with Mama Jones and the old heads. Shoot. I want to go hang out with Mama Jones and the old heads. Shoot, the old heads was having a good time. They was partying like it was 1969. Now let me quit. They was partying, baby. They was partying. Then somebody was like, as soon as I looked on IG, it was the first thing that popped up. That irritating ass voice, but I don't think I said anything to you though. Okay. And then you don't want to go back and forth with her, but you chose to come on social media and talk about it. Exactly. And then somebody was like, F Ninja, watch your mouth talking to Mom Dukes like that. Talking about who talking to Mom Dukes like that. Girl, please. Ain't nobody care about Carlissa. And then somebody was like, at Carlissa, damn, this is so sad. A father having to juggle between his wife and daughter. I'm praying for y'all because sometimes older children can be spiteful and do everything in their power to break up their parents' relationship outside their other parent. That girl wasn't trying to break up that man. Carlissa, ooh, look at you see how Carlissa have people thinking she's the victim? And I don't see watching Carlissa, how can y'all really think Carlissa was the victim? That's all I need to know. And it says, at Carlissa, girl, you need therapy. What the F do you even be talking about? And why delete these apps, please? And then somebody was like, Instagram new living room, and it says, don't lose your marriage over a stepchild. Stop saying he can go if you don't care, because yes, you do. You really toxic. Why are you on? It's supposed to say, why are you on live with this? But they misspelled it. So then she responded to the person and said, he really had 24 hours to tell her she was wrong. What? Carlissa, what was she wrong about? Because y'all know why Carlissa and Lele got into it, right? Y'all really know why Carlissa and Lele got into it? Let me go show y'all why Carlissa and Lele got into it. Let me go. I think they might have it. Let me look on their page. Because I hate when Carlissa be trying to play the I hate when she be trying to play the victim. I hate when she be trying to play the victim. Like, that irritates my soul. That irritates my soul, okay? When she be trying to play the victim. Okay. So where does it start? This is. Hold on. I'm trying to find what I'm looking for, y'all. Give me 1 second. Okay, so y'all remember when they was in the hot tub, and Carlissa said she looked slow like her grandson Junior. Remember that? Remember she said, "Oh, I look slow like my grandson Junior." Remember that? Okay. So Lele took to her Instagram. Lele, let me find. I'm looking for it. I know who got it. I know who got it. They always have it. They don't miss a beat. Hold on. Because I told y'all I know who this person is. That's why they don't never miss a beat. What? I don't know this. I don't know. Okay. So.
Look. I look slow and everything. Do it again. For real. Do it again. It's just, that's how my family look. Do it again. Watch. I'm going to look slow. Told you. That's okay. Serious face. We still cute as fuck. We still cute as fuck. We look slow, but we look cute. See, don't I look like Junior? Told y'all.
Very much so. Look at them eyes.
Don't I look slow and everything. Do it again. For real. Do it again. It's just, that's how my family look. Do it again. Watch. I'm going to look slow. Told you. That's okay. Serious face. We still cute as fuck. We still cute as fuck. We look slow, but we look cute. This gonna be my last time talking to you weirdos, switching my words up every 5 damn minutes. And if you following that page, leaving them weird ass comments on that page, shame on you. Stop switching my words up. I did not say that my grandson looks slow. I said that they have said that we look slow in my family because my eyes are further apart than the average person. So if they're saying he looks slow, it's probably because of our eyes. Now stop fucking playing with me and stop playing with the baby. Krishan, you should see that page is playing with your child, not me. Because I don't play with kids, okay? You guys are weird and you're slow. This gonna be my last time talking to you weirdos. This gonna be my last time talking to you weirdos, switching my words up every 5 damn minutes. And if you following that page, leaving them weird ass comments on that page, shame on you. Stop switching my words up. I did not say that my grandson looks.
Hey, Dre.
Hey, Auntie, how you doing?
I'm good. So then Lele said cancel her. You don't talk about no kids, period, of any condition. Then it's your blood. You're a sicko. I'm so sorry, Krishan. You are Junior is in my prayers, Mama. What was wrong about what she said? What was wrong about what Lele said?
None at all. What was wrong about what she said was Carlissa playing victim. And don't nobody, you know how the internet see one side because they don't follow her. I didn't follow her until I didn't even know her handle on Instagram until this charade popped off between them, you know, because then nobody take her as a circus, as one of the acts of the circus. So they didn't follow her. It was only a selective few that followed her, like the blogs.
Right, Dre.
All right, so I believe she just throwing stones and hiding her hand again. The same thing she just did with Rock. And I honestly believe when Blue come out, it's gonna be a whole different ball game. And I still believe he got a little razzle in him. You can still hear it, you know. But I believe that's gonna be taken out on the correct people this time, which is his mama, and can't nobody really go go to defend her because you drug your own grandkids, which is his children. You know, we can drag, like my mama say, I can drag you, but can't nobody else drag you. Cause I put you in the world, I'll take you out.
But my thing is this: for her to be like that, she was the lowest on the totem pole. Like you're lower than Krishan. How is you gonna call somebody low when you use them daily for clout?
Because she knows Krishan is the algorithm of the internet, regardless if she's on it or off it. You know what I'm saying? And so therefore she feels that if she bully her with her words, and had the fans continue to bully her, she's gonna stay off line. And you won't no longer have that you got, because quiet as it's kept, Carlissa got a lot of the Krishan haters saying she
Carlissa is behind all those pages. She's behind all those pages. If you watch her lives, capping for likes is always in her life. Mama this, mama that, mama this, mama that. We know she's the main one behind all these troll pages. She says she has 13 different accounts.
Okay, so if you put her 13 mixed with WAC 34, you got about 60 accounts. Plus you got 20,000 in it. Plus, if you mix it with, the accounts that everybody else made, now you got about 200 accounts. And then you got everybody thinking that they know, believing what the people say. So they gonna share, share, just the haters. So now you working with something. Because me, honestly, I think her and WAC both teamed up to take down Krishan right along with Zeus. It took a lot to take down her because she got more followers than all of them combined. You can even combine the cast members if you want to. Ain't nobody sitting at 5 million.
Exactly.
Nobody owns Zeus.
Exactly.
And that's just based off of Instagram, 5 million. We ain't talking about the other social medias. Just that. So it took a lot to try to bring her down, and you get mad when you don't see you're not succeeding at what you do. You know what I'm saying?
And people are talking because now she done lost her blue check on Instagram.
Exactly. Now you're seeing that, okay, not only did she
Dre, keep talking. I'm listening, but I have to run and look for something real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, for sure. Not only is she not falling off the way people said, she just said, okay, y'all want me off the internet, I'll stay off the internet. I ain't gonna say nothing to nobody. I ain't gonna talk about nobody. You know what I'm saying? And that's exactly what she did. She posted here and there to make her bread on Snapchat. And honestly, she posted on Twitter for the first time in a long time, and she got positive feedback. Like, come back. Like, don't let nobody bully you off your platform or what you doing. You know, if you want to share your walk in your life with your child, you are entitled to come back. And not a WAC or Carlissa should be able to stop you. You got enough fans that's really fans of yours and supporters that's really supporters of yours to stand on all these people out here that's talking about you. Because we'll be there. Only thing we need you to do is cut them comments off when you come on live. You ain't got nothing else to worry about. That's for real. But I wonder what y'all think about this, though. They all just bashing that girl, and it's not right. I feel like they bash anybody. She bashed Dre, she bashed Jaden, she bashed anybody with potential to outshine Carlissa. She will bash you, and she will team up with WAC 100 to get you gone out of her way. Wherever that may be, you're out of Carlissa's way. And I also believe that her husband was at work because she didn't even have a day of the week right. She said today was Friday, his off day. Today Wednesday. Out here in Cali is Wednesday. It might be Thursday in other places, but for the most part, when she recorded that video, it was Wednesday. Your husband was at work, sis. Lying old funky foot, bald head, nest head, so and so. You don't talk about no child, and you sure don't talk about your husband's daughter, especially when she doing something positive, which is standing up for a baby. She didn't call you out your name. She didn't say nothing about your grandma and your ancestors. She came for you for talking about an innocent baby, somebody who could not defend themselves. And you didn't had your whole crew come up against his mama to make it look like she doing stuff she not doing, saying things she not saying. It's just not cool. For real. Let's see what we got. Anybody in the
She's on her way back, y'all. 1 second, Dre. She coming.
Okay, for sure. Thank you. I was like, I don't know what else to say.
She's coming back.
All right. Okay. But yeah, I like the fact that Blue came back. That's what I'll touch on until she come back. The fact that Blue came back and he cleared the air. He missed the kryptonite and he missed her as well as his kids. You know, everybody gonna spend that no matter if he said, I miss Krishan, I love her, I'm gonna come back and marry her. Somebody she's fun it that way.
But you know what, Dre? He didn't say that. He said he wanted to come back and get him some hoochie coochie.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. No matter if he did come back and say, I love Krishan, I'm sorry for what I said to Junior. You know, when I get out of here, I'm gonna make it right. We're gonna get married. People will still say, no, he not. He lying. He going back to jail.
Yep.
And if he do go back to stomping ants, you know.
Yeah, this performance was hilarious. Look at the people. It looked like a bunch of teenage kids. Oh, I have to put it back down.
She looked like she's stomping ants though.
She looked like a but it looked like a bunch of little kids.
She looked like she was mad at the ground that she couldn't remember the words. She's like, damn it.
Ain't nobody like, everybody just standing there.
You know what? I think honestly, all the fans that do go to support her are just the fans who hate rock.
Yeah.
And they're there to record her downfall so they can compare it to rock. Because they secretly still love her. They just don't like what she do. So they gonna still try to make sure they record things that's embarrassing. No matter who it's from, if it's embarrassing Jaden or it's embarrassing Rock, they just haters, just all around haters. They don't know how to show love.
And then I hate that they like, you know,
they just some haters.
Yeah, they are. I agree.
They just show up and pay their money to record and make fun of people, so you can talk. You know, they'll be the next viral sensation. Because if you look at the way that Clout got Carlissa acting, and she almost 60, so she over half of 100, and she look how it got her acting for the Clout. I felt sorry for her earlier when she was on live because her little hands were shaking, and I'm like, oh, I felt bad.
I was trying to, but it's like every time, Dre, every time I tried to feel bad for her, every time I tried to feel bad for her, she would do something else or say something. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but when you see her hand shake, you know she's old and she's dealing with this midlife crisis. Because everybody she got a problem with, like Callie, she got a problem with her now. She got a problem with the stepdaughter. She got a problem with Rock. She got a problem with Jaden. Everybody she got a problem with is a piece of Carlissa.
But everybody she got a problem with is, for lack of a better word, a child to her.
Yeah, because that's what
I'm saying. Like, you're getting mad at these women in their 20s and early 30s in my mind. You is in your 50s, you's an auntie.
That's what I'm saying.
Even worried about what the you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. The midlife crisis.
Like, it's certain stuff that I will go to with my daughters, you know what I'm saying? Because it's okay. You know what I'm saying? But it's certain stuff that if they will be like, "Ma, just out of just Ma, you want to go out, or Ma, you want to come," I probably would be like, "Oh, what's the crowd?" But it's certain stuff that they wouldn't even ask me to do because they would know that that is not my crowd, so to speak. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
It's like she wants to be in everything. Like she's one of the main people that be wanting Callie out here shaking her butt. She's the one of the, you know what I'm saying? Like she's talking about what Callie had to go through over there on baddies and stuff, calling it Afghanistan or whatever. But then you all what also turn around in the same sentence and say that you're the reason she was there. So you're the reason. You're gonna take responsibility for the things that you did to your daughter that was unhealthy for her mental.
But see, I feel honestly that it's a midlife crisis because I have an auntie that's like Carlissa, and she was an alcoholic, and it seemed like alcohol is Carlissa drug too. You know, that's her do it fluid. Everybody got their own little niche, and Carlissa's is alcohol, and it's like they have a hard time accepting 50 something years old. It's like right before they get to 60, it's like a hard pill to swallow for some reason. And they go on this thing where they young like they daughters and like they daughters' friends and they sons' girlfriends, and they have a problem with everybody from the age of 20 to 27, not even 30. They ain't even going past that. It's from 20 to 27 is a big problem. They keep their names in their mouth because they want to be that age again. Carlissa was an extra in Friday.
Exactly.
She was an extra on Soul Plane. We didn't even know her in these movies until she showed the parts. I'm like, where did the Carlissa? I didn't see Carlissa on Friday.
Exactly.
Oh, there she go. I didn't even know that was her. So if you felt like an extra your whole life because of the roles you played, then you get brought into this new generation and you thought you was gonna run it up with your kids, and they put you on a back burner. How you feeling like an extra again? But what you not understanding is you're at the age where you are an extra.
Mm-hmm.
This is where you give them the game that you did not have, so they can take it and run it up and put you in the house so you could just sit back, you and Miss Staffel. And truth be told, she said a lot of things, you know, and I had to go back on her because I almost lost my religion with her. I said, Lord.
Lord.
Listen.
Lord. Dear Lord.
Okay. You know, everybody. Hey, you said you could fix anybody. So let's see what's going on with her.
Dre,
Like,
you just called the Lord on her. You said, dear Lord.
Yes, I was like, because I couldn't understand. I'm like, you know, you're supposed to forgive people, don't judge nobody. So you had to just call on him so he could bring you some closure. And then I start thinking about what she said. Like, Dre just hit her in the face recently. Yeah, he punched her in the face. He didn't pulled out to shoot him up, hang at the reunion. He done showed his tail forward and backwards. Mr. Staffel then got caught because Drayden said it. He didn't got caught up in every situation possible with a woman. They even had him on the show get caught up with a woman.
And people were saying that was fake.
He was even cheating with that one talk show host. I mean, what's her name? The one that got sued by Cardi.
Was Tasha K?
Yeah, that was the real reason they was beefing. If you listening to Dre ain't lied on it thus far. I ain't seen that one.
What's done in the dark will definitely come to the light now, won't it?
Yeah, Blue said it too when he was going on his internet rants and when they was going back and forth about the ring size and about her being.
You're right about that.
Yeah.
And
So
they
that's
was like, tell the reason you really don't like Tasha K.
Yep. And then he got caught cheating with a different tone of skin. She was a lot light. And
right.
Yep. Yep. And shit. I mean, shoot. Jaden was walking in And she was like, tell me how you to do this, twerk it. So y'all young girls do it so I can keep my husband. He out there cheating with him or so and so. I said, okay. So you going through a lot of things. Then you want to see Junior. Ain't no telling which your best friend went and backstabbed you with Rock and did, or even with Rock Heard. I don't know. It was so much popping between her and Blue at that time. Wasn't nobody paying attention to Carlissa. You seen what her and Blue was going through. Blue was kicking in her doors, beating down her walls, and she was vice versa. Then the families was at it, and the police then took one of the family members, and I'm just like, wait a minute. Wasn't nobody paying attention to you, Otis?
Thank you. Wasn't nobody checking for you, Otis. And now, Otis, you inserted yourself. Inserted herself into this stuff.
Yeah, she did. And it's like, okay, what did you do?
And like, let me look, because do anybody be looking for Miss Charla?
I
mean, honestly, do anybody be looking for Mr. Eugene?
And she mad at, let's keep it lit, why she mad at Rock Mama. Rock Mama had a role in the movie. She wasn't an extra. She may have been a head in any other head, but during her addiction, she was a star in the movie. Well, she was one of the stars of the cast of the movie, if it took off. What was your role again, Carla?
Dancing. You was a dancer in the background.
You was in the background. You was an extra. You didn't have a script. Your script was to move your body.
Remember she told the lie, Dre? Remember she told the lie that she was supposed to play
with Jody Mama.
On Baby
Now you see what I'm saying? That midlife crisis, because she's looking back and she's seeing where she made her mistake.
She still ain't showed me proof.
Her midlife crisis, because she looking back at all these young people and how you see when Callie, this is a prime example. Callie just showed her body yesterday, like a nice picture, you know? And she turned around and made a post that said she need a workout partner or a work trainer or something like that so she can lose 60 pounds. Because she got a problem with being old. I don't have a problem with being fat. I'm what I is. I'll try to lose.
Okay. Y'all see me? I went to the gym today. I took y'all with me, but y'all see what I do when I go to the gym? I get on that bike for a mile. I get on that treadmill for a mile. I do a few crunches. I do a few leg lifts, and I go on about my business. I'm not trying to, what I'm just trying to look fine for. I'm just trying not to let these old bones, creep up on me. I'm trying to keep
I'm trying to tell you. Only thing I do is, this is what I do. Okay, I get to about 270. I ain't gonna lie to nobody. I'm almost 6 foot tall, about 5'11" and a half and some inches. But I ain't lying to nobody. I'm gonna go between 240 and 270 for about 3 years straight. That's what I do. And then when I get down to 240, I feel so good. I stop working out and I'll be like, ooh, okay. And then I start eating again. I don't know. It's just what I do. I'm not out here trying to please nobody. You're going to accept me for who I is. Now, if you make me feel good enough to get in the gym and just feel like I want to do this on my own, then sure. But now, if that ain't how you making me feel, that's on you. I'm not changing for nobody but the Lord. That's all I'm going to say.
I don't think older people act like her. They shouldn't.
My auntie do. My auntie.
There's some people that do go through a midlife. I mean, some people act like that about their kids, but.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
gonna tell you,
I have an obsession with Blue that is just weird.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you a story real quick. My auntie has this thing where she feel like her kids is better than my mama kids because one was on drugs and the other one wasn't, but they both had their niche. One had alcohol and one had drugs. It was both a slippery slope, okay, at the end of the day. So my mama kids graduated. My auntie kids didn't. And so now that we grown, she She told, okay, Lord forgive me, I ain't gonna laugh about this. My cousin, I told you she was a prostitute.
Mm-hmm.
And she gonna lie and tell my mama she been a prostitute and a drug person. She been on drugs for about the last 15, 20 years. And that's just sad, but it's the truth. Okay? So she gonna tell my mama that her and my grandma both some liars. I think my grandma had cataract at the time. That's her excuse. She 90. Shoot. But she gonna call my mama and tell my mama, yeah, Tanisha look good. I said, she look who? She look good. I said, what? She done gained all her weight. Last time I seen her, she looked like a jack-o'-lantern. She done got her teeth fixed. How could you do that? They were gone. What'd you do? Grow on back? Okay, I'm confused. Now you see where I'm getting at? And then my auntie also had, at this time, she had a drinking problem up until her health told her she couldn't drink no more, which was breast cancer. She beat it, thank God. But all the way up until then, she was the fish tank lady. And she knew how to twerk it. I said, no, sit down. She was 65. Sit down. She just up there twerking it every time she got drunk. So it's like a midlife thing, and it takes about 10 years for them to get out of it. So Junior will be about 11 when Carlissa comes out of this. So if you watching her from here on out, welcome to hell.
By then, Carter gonna be grown.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Carter, Paul Carter.
Carter's gonna beat her up.
My grandson this, my grandson that, woo, 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 woo. But then you get on live today and talk about him, you know, like, I'm not going to get the and this and this. And then of course she panders to us aunties that, you know, have to take care of their grandkids, and, you know, the mamas is part, you know, like she panders to those aunties, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know what it's like when your damn kids do. Y'all know when it's like, you know what I'm saying? She panders. Them is the aunties that she pandered to, and it be irritating me because aunties, we need to be calling her out and being like, no, I don't know. I know you shouldn't be your ass on this line acting like that. That's what I do know.
What I know is for sure, one thing for certain and two things for sure. The pot can't call the kettle black.
Mm-hmm.
So what you think them aunties gonna do on that line? You got somebody at home that's a child you didn't praise a little bit too much and spoiled, and they binging you across your head like my cousin when they did my auntie the same way, drug her out the house. Okay, and you
I know
just
people that do that every day. You would think that they can't treat them like you know what I'm saying?
treat them like a saint, like
they work they wash their feet when they get up in the morning.
Right.
Your royal bath is ready. You know what I'm saying?
Your bath is ready, Your Highness.
Yes, you would think that that's how they are treated. They treat their parents and their loved ones, and they don't treat them nothing like that.
But see, I wish people would have caught that part the way that they caught. See, people catch. That's another thing that these commentators do. They catch certain acts from different children, and they pick apart the act from that specific child. And all the kids that they pick apart is only blue kids. They don't pick apart the behavior of Carter.
Exactly.
Because Callie would have towed his tail up if she would have seen him kick her mama.
Tore his tail up. Callie don't play. I've never seen
Carter. You see, okay. Callie don't look like the type that take that. If she would have seen Carter kick her mama in the back of the head the way he did, putting his feet all in her hair, she'd stop. Carter, no, shut up. He was even cursing in the background. I said, oh, you know what?
Carter was clowning.
Mm-hmm. Nobody ever said nothing. They just went right past that and was focused on the things that came out of her mouth instead of showing that history is repeating itself. Javon smacking her, Carter, kicking her. It's just like, okay, wait a minute. Now I don't care what your grandma say. I don't care what I feel about her, but I'll beat your back and you touch your grandma. You know?
Mm-hmm.
That's we don't play that mess. I didn't grow up that way. My mama I would have been talking to the Lord right now.
Okay.
I would have only got in because I was a kid, but
because you know what? Honor thy mother and thy father. Okay?
Right.
We was raised like, and that's what I'm saying. But the thing is, what we have to realize too is Carlissa comes from dysfunction. She comes from dysfunction.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Or do she? I've never seen a mama.
We never seen the mama, but she always had something said bad about the daddy.
Like you acting one way and then you're acting another way. Yeah, what's up with you? You tell me to fight a bitch when you get here, and then you come and you act a whole nother way.
We didn't make it here with the bitch. The shit.
So then why are you acting different now?
I'm not.
You're acting different as fuck. This how you acted when she wasn't here? No, respectfully. But I'm saying, this how you acted when she wasn't here?
What you mean?
This how you acted when she wasn't here?
Yeah, what you mean?
You're
How am I
cap
acting?
as fuck.
How am I acting?
You're a cap as fuck.
I'm really mad. I'm really mad.
On my kids, like you're a cap as fuck, and I can't believe you embarrassed me like that. Okay, cool. Do you read what you need to read in her phone? I can't wait. You embarrassing sad ass nigga, bitch ass nigga. Go ahead, bitch.
Oh,
bitch. Go ahead, you sad ass embarrassing.
It's my turn to go live. Y'all went live today, right?
You're a pathetic embarrassment.
Hey, welcome to Blue Circus, ladies and gentlemen.
You're an embarrassment.
Another episode on Blue Circus.
Okay, you're an embarrassment.
If you want to join the circus, just fuck with one of my baby mamas, and we gonna add you to the circus. We gonna add you to the roll, to the cast.
That's so embarrassing.
I don't know what else to say, man.
That's so sad. I'm so embarrassed for you.
So y'all besties now. All right, fuck me.
It's fuck you. I'm embarrassed for you.
Y'all
I can't believe you would go live like that.
So y'all
I'm so sad for you.
Y'all finna run off and just.
I'm so sad for you.
Y'all finna just run off and do shows without me, huh?
I'm so sad for you.
Y'all just finna run off and do.
This is hilarious.
Oh, Kira, this is one of my favorite lives. I do not.
I love it.
Because when he was like, y'all about to run off without me and do shows without me, he was like, so I'm on this, right?
No, what's so sad is everybody was like, this was that one right here that everybody keeps skipping over, because he showed that he was really excited because she was there and he was going through her phone looking at stuff. She thought that, like, Jade knew what he was doing. Rock knew what he was doing. No, she didn't care. But you heard Jada respectfully. She made sure she said respectfully. She was talking to Rock when she said respectfully. But she bad, but she said respectfully.
But it was like, and the funny thing is, this is when they had tore up the house and everything.
Yeah.
And he's supposed to allegedly had hit Krishan in the eye, and allegedly, we never seen Jaden after all that. We just saw her briefly. You know what I'm saying?
With glasses on.
Yeah. So this was when.
She said, you wasn't acting like that.
They had let Ike loose.
Bro, you wasn't acting like that. She was up there. But see, what she didn't understand was, everybody done heard that laugh from Rock before. We all done heard that laugh come from her before trillions of times. You better tread lightly when you hear her laugh. Just start practicing the ducking motion, the bobbing and weaving and ducking motion. Because you don't understand. You didn't call her out her name. You disrespecting him. She just bopped the whole female in Vegas for disrespecting him, allegedly.
Mm-hmm.
You. That's all. That whole live, she was just embarrassed. And if I was her, I'd really be embarrassed now, because I miss my baby daddy. I love him. I need an appointment. Take me to Men's Central. Then he come out, yeah, I miss Rock so and so and Mr. Kryptonite and miss my kids and yeah, I just
He
Wait,
said, of course I miss my kids too. You gotta miss your kids. Ain't that what he said?
like wait, what?
He said you gotta miss your kids.
Like wait.
Shoot. Oh, look, Blue got one thing on the mind, okay?
She
Blue
gonna be
wants
pregnant when he come
her
home. She gonna get pregnant when he come home.
boy, what? Blue got one thing on the mind, honey, and that's Tissy Ussy put chushy.
I'm trying to tell you, the kryptonite.
The kryptonite got him.
The Batman out there thought he was flying until he met kryptonite, and then it was like flag on the play.
What's that song? Coochie got you crazy.
Yeah, go.
1, 2, 3.
Wait. That's old school for real.
You over here with the IT, okay?
Look. I ain't heard that since I was a little kid. Crazy. You got the crazy.
That's Blueface new theme song, okay?
That's why everybody mad because they know that she got that booger sugar for him. And it ain't nothing you can do once you found somebody that's like, yeah, she the right person. That's kind of hard to leave. Don't nobody understand. Like as a man, you can't walk away from somebody that really just love you. You know they love you, and they got the goodies.
Say, Dre, you can't walk away.
I'm not leaving.
You be looking back, Dre.
I'm not leaving. I'm still looking back at my ex-girlfriend after 12 years, and she drove me crazy. She was a narcissist like Blue, and I'm just like, Lord, give me the strength. I'm here now. I'm here.
I'm just gonna go holler at you for a minute now. This don't mean nothing.
Like, how you doing? Look, yeah, this ain't gonna mean nothing. Don't mean we gotta get back together.
You know what I'm saying? This ain't gonna mean nothing. You know what I'm saying? We just,
You know. You know. And then he was like, okay, well, let's just compare it for shits and giggles. Let's compare it to Jaden. You just good at one thing. And we don't everybody like to get R. Kelly.
And that's it.
Okay, don't everybody like to be R. Kelly all the time.
You right.
Okay, you just shooting water, mixed combustion of stuff at people, peeing on people. All the time. Now, Krishan, on the other hand, y'all take it from a man now.
I'm gonna say this. I ain't never seen him with no toy with Krishan.
Okay, because she got the ring.
The ring around his neck.
I'm trying to tell you. Ain't nothing like it.
She got the pearl and the clam, baby. She got
I'm trying to tell you. If you like whipped cream on your desserts, that's all I can describe. Okay? You can't have a drink from Starbucks without whipped cream. Go to Starbucks, try to buy a drink without the whipped cream. Okay, what? Coffee? But that's it.
I'm saying, but man, this was one of my favorite lines. I'm glad I like hot chocolate, hot tea. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I like her too. She keep it.
Whatever, but I like her because she do be put like she goes and I'm gonna tell. Okay, just know, she's one of the crew.
Yeah, I got a selective crew that I follow. You'll see who I follow, and that's the crew.
And I call her live, so I'm good at voice recognition.
Right.
And I was like, I know who that is.
I thought I did too, but then I didn't want to say nothing because I ain't never really seen her put a face behind her lives on Instagram. So I ain't never really, because I catch her occasionally, you know. It's hard to keep up with everybody on Instagram because, you know, because it's a whole, like I said, between Carlissa team and Whack team, they made everybody from content creators on down to the fans. You gonna choose.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like a clique of people that are rock supporters. Like you guys are rock supporters, not rock bashers. Y'all call her out. Don't get it twisted, y'all. When I say rock supporters, that ain't nobody that support her without calling her out. They just don't bash her because we all been there. Now, if we see you out here consistently making the same mistake over and over and over again, now we're, you know,
Mm-hmm.
then you might get a little drag across the street.
You know what I'm saying? But it's in love.
But it's all in love. You know, it ain't as in I'm trying to bash you. It's like, look, come on now.
Yeah, like, come on, mama, don't do that.
Right. It ain't what you say, it's how you say it.
That's it.
And y'all ain't trying to do it to change who she is. Y'all just like, okay, let's try to help explain why she did what she did, even though it ain't gonna change the situation.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just vent about it now. Everybody got their opinion. Let's just vent for a day or two and then let it go. But see, Carlissa crew and Whack crew. Now, if you heard what Whack said and that thing I sent you, and then you heard what Carlissa said, you'll be like,
I can't find it, Dre. It didn't come in my inbox.
it didn't come to.
No, you didn't even come up as a request.
No, because I have followed you. Okay, it's from keep it _ lit.
Hold on. Let me find it.
I don't want with the Kool-Aid smile.
Keep it _ lit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, why you didn't come up in my thing? Okay, I'm gonna follow you back, and then you might come up. Cause it sure didn't come up in my messages.
Okay, I'm gonna send it again, and once we done here, and then you just check it out. It ain't that long, you know. I was able to have my medicine while watching it, and as soon as I got to the good part of the medicine, I got to the good part of the show. That's where I can't forget it. I was like, oh, you know.
That's why I remember, because it was that good hit right there that I was like, oh.
Yeah, you know, it'll have you answer, it'll have you going ooh and coughing at the same time. It was like, wow, we were just talking about this because we were saying how he didn't have a lifetime contract, and you just said what you said with your whole face. Wow, Crater, you be watching, or your minions, one or the other.
I'm more definitely his minions be watching.
Because when you hear what he said, you'll be like, wow.
Because, you know, I've been reporting. If you go back, I've been reporting, like, when I first came on here, I had, you know, when people first got to know me, they got to know me because of the Krishan content, my Krishan Rock content.
Right.
So she was how when I first came on YouTube, I've been following them. And like I said, I have always reported on the entire family. Like I used to report on China, Krishan. Like I said, I got archives of, I got Trauma's video, his whole live he did about Chastity, his family, Krishan. I mean, about everybody. You know, he did a whole live. I got a lot of archives. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been following them for a long time. The only person that I just could never really stomach 100 was Whack. because I knew Wack pre-Blue, pre-Krishan Rock. You know what I'm saying?
Me
I
and you both.
about Wack. You know what I'm saying?
Me and you both.
So
Yeah.
it was like Wack 100 was like pre-Krishan Rock to me. So it was kind of like I just he just don't be worth it to me because the ninja don't be knowing what he be talking about. He be shucking and jiving. You know what I'm saying? He one of the uncles. You know what I'm saying? So he that uncle that he be talking to. You be like, ninja, shut up, because he lying. He lying.
But you could see in this interview here that how could I put this? He really ain't with he ain't with the like he be portrayed to be. He really a teddy bear, like for real, like. And it's like I'm starting to see what the OGs are saying on the street, like, okay, because dude was kind of around his age, and he was like, yeah, and I don't see nothing but Whack, bald head, so and so, and I'm like,
And what yeah, you gotta send it to me, John.
okay, I got you. And then he was like, "No, I don't see nothing but Whack, bald head, something." And his co-host, he was rolling. He was laughing so hard. He felt like because Whack was looking at him kind of side eye. But Whack didn't say nothing.
Even with him, okay, Robin, it's all good, Ma. You know, me and Dre be getting on here. We just be conversating, child.
Thank you, Robin.
Thank you for coming. Thank you for hanging out. Oh, Robin, I don't know if you left yet, but I hope you was able to find that join button. All you gotta do if you want to become a member is just hit the join. You can hit it even if I'm not live, and then when I go live, it'll let me know that somebody joined the membership. Okay, so just let me know. Okay. But yeah, Dre,
yeah, that interview was crazy. You could see that the Mayans and him or whoever, it could be him. We never know. Late night scrolling to see who talking about what. And he like, if you hear him, he sounds like you watching Carlissa at an interview. I'm the mastermind and blah 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 and da 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 da. And it's like,
bro, how you the mastermind behind something and you didn't even read Blue's contract?
Exactly.
When that girl pulled up that contract, did you see that ninja's face?
He looked crazy.
He looked like what?
He looked crazy.
He looked like he did not know what Blue had signed.
Like, what did you get yourself into?
Either he didn't know what Blue had signed, or he did not read that contract.
He struck me as I smack you on your back. Like the type of person that when they touch your back and they kind of smack you at the same time as laying a hand on it.
Yeah.
He one of them. He a slide, like I'm gonna knock you over your head on the slide.
True. I don't know, Dre, but I'm like, that ninja didn't even read that boy's contract.
No, he did. He got paid on both ends. He got paid on the other end, on the back end, more than he got paid right now.
Yeah, so then that's probably why he kept talking about Lemmy. Like, like that's my homeboy, like Lemmy cool, like Lemmy, that's when you know a nigga been getting they palm, they hands greased. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The nigga been having something else going on because he was too. You ain't even Lemmy type. You ain't even his type.
You right, Auntie. Because now, see, when we get together, we get to put the pieces together. Okay, so I'm gonna throw this out there. How would you feel if I said that's why he don't want Rock around? Because Rock asks the questions that need to be asked, rather than Blue just saying, "Okay, Unc got my best interest at heart. Unc got my best interest at heart." So that means Wack consistently.
No, he don't want Krishan around because Krishan don't trust Wack.
That's what I'm saying.
She know Wack is like, she know, like it is not just, see, she young, but she done been around some industry people. You know what I'm saying? She done
Right.
been in some rooms. She done heard some things. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
when you done sat in among the rooms she done sat in, because she done sat in some rooms. She done
Yeah.
sat in a room with Diddy. She done, you know what I'm saying? She done
Mhm.
sat in some rooms, okay? Now, when you done sat in some of the rooms that she done sat in, and by her being young and them already trying to devour her, it's just the instinct. You know what I'm saying? If she done sat with anybody 100 and real, the instinct that kicked in to be like whoopty woo 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 woo. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then my thing is this. I think she is just have the whole simple mind is my man is supposed to be a schoolyard crip. He rep blue all day long. This ninja rep red.
So he don't trust she. Okay, I see what you said. I see what you saying now. Okay. Okay. So at all times it's gonna be doggy dog, no matter what way you shake it. It's still cool shit. I mean, shoot. Yeah, I see where you're getting at now. Yeah, you got to take it to the street, keep it
I don't
business.
know. I guess if me, I'm just saying, I'm just putting my okay. I'm gonna go back to my 23-year-old because I was I was a piece of back then, baby, a piece of work, baby, money, okay, money ruled everything around me, dollar bill, y'all, okay. So I'm just saying, from my hustling days, if I was back in my days, back when I was, not doing what I, living my life, if my
I call it professionals.
yes.
I was a professional back in my day too.
Back in my day, okay.
You know,
my dude come to me, and I know my dude is repping a set, right. And my dude is like, I do music. I'm, my dude trying to get out there, whatever. Because I mean, this is happening. We in the studio, whatever. And my dude, all his boys that be with him, you know what I'm saying, supposed to be in the same, rep the same set or down with the same set allegedly, because they his boys. Right. That's who he hanging with, right?
Right.
Then he got a manager, and then I'm like, oh, okay. But then I see your manager not in the same set as you repping.
Right.
I'm scratching my head.
And these two sets don't get along, supposedly, allegedly. And you do a business this way, but that's what I'm saying. He don't want her around because she asks all the right questions. She keeps her eyes on the prize at all times, and she not gonna let. I don't care if she's sloppy drunk. She ain't gonna let nobody keep her eye off that prize. She might make a stupid decision with being drunk, but you not gonna play her out of her money.
Exactly.
She
or
thinks,
a man. You ain't look. She like me, baby. It's some things I don't play about. Okay. And it's my man, my money, my kids, my mama. You know what I'm saying? Some things.
Exactly.
It's the minds. I don't play about. I don't play about minds. Okay. When they be like, what you mean about you don't play about minds? I don't play about my kids, my mama, my man, my money, my. You know what I'm saying? My grandkids.
Look, my stuff. I don't play about my stuff. Anything that comes from me, don't mess with it. Don't mess with it. Anything that put me here, don't mess with it.
Don't even talk about. Don't even think about it.
Don't go there. We ain't gonna look. We're not gonna do that. But like I said, she is very smart and very strategic. And the move she just pulled, where she just sat quiet on everybody. She not done. She finna go. She waiting on everybody who spoke on Rock the Fall. for all their truths to be revealed.
Mm-hmm.
All the lies they told on her, the way that they smeared her name with a smear campaign and didn't tell the truth. When after you made your money, you could have told the truth. Nobody told the truth. So now everybody falling from Zeus to Natalie to Lemmy to Taseki to
Dre.
Mhm.
And they still trying to dig up stuff. They still trying to say the girl was lying. They still trying to say this. They still trying to say that. And I'm just like, y'all, don't you see all hell is breaking loose? Leave that. Just
Please leave her alone because
just leave her alone. If you
like
know, if you don't look, I don't like. Look, let me say this. I don't like. I want to say about 50% of the stuff she do. Okay.
Right.
I'll be like, why?
Right.
But I also be like, I don't like probably about 50% of what my 24-year-old do. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's something
Exactly.
about them damn millennial babies or whatever you want to call it, them 2000 babies. It's just something about Gen Z. I don't know. It's just something about them 2000 kids. It's just something about the ones that was born there. I don't know what they did. I don't know what they did to our babies in the house. Well, I don't know because I have my baby at home mostly. So
I think it started in the 90s because my sister was born in 93 and she acts just like her.
So it started in the 90s, Dre.
Started in the 90s. I don't know if it started with that shot that stopped the chicken pox. I think the chicken pox was supposed to come through because it made something work in your brain that it just ain't working right now. I think you were supposed to have the measles because that
So
did
you were
something to
supposed to
you.
have the vaccines to stop it, huh? Because it
No,
stopped.
I don't think you were supposed to. Not at all.
It stopped some other stuff.
Something happened. Turned these somebodies into demons. They don't care about nothing that come out their face. They don't care about nothing that they do. They'll deal with it when they get to that bridge. But you know what? When I was in my 20s, I was just like that. I cross that bridge when it's time to cross it. Don't tell me nothing. You ain't gonna tell me nothing. You lived your life.
I was like that until I started having children. But then I started having like a whole nother hustle. Like my whole hustle then, I had my first child. I was 22, about to turn 23. And at that point, my hustle was like, okay, I got to get this money by any means necessary. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, seduce and scheme, seduce and scheme. You know what I'm saying? You had to get your money like you had to get your money. Like I'm transparent. We transparent over here. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
Then by the time I decided to really start changing, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't until my boyfriend, my off and on boyfriend of 14 years got unalived. You know what I'm saying? Then it was kind of like my whole like, oh dang, like, you know what I'm saying? Like he taught me the game. He taught me this, you know what I'm saying? And it was like the conversation we had prior to that happening. You know what I'm saying? It was like our last real, like, them up all nights chilling, like that. You ain't had one of these conversations since y'all was on the phone falling asleep. You know what I'm saying? You look up, the birds is chirping, that conversation.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? 2
Right.
weeks before he was unalived. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that.
So that was like, kind of for me, I was like 28 at the time. You know what I'm saying? And so at that time, I was like, dang, like I'm at the end of these 20s. You know what I'm saying? It's time I got to make some decisions. I got to, do some things differently, whatever. Then when I turned 30, I moved to Florida and, my life changed. You know what I'm saying? Good and bad. You know what I'm saying? And at the time I also had my oldest daughter, father was incarcerated. So I was dealing with that relationship. You know what I'm saying?
trying
to be a down ass chick, you know. And so dealing with that, and then getting out, having my son, he passed away. Then I finally met my now husband, you know. So, you know, when you go through the period of life, you had to grow. You know what I'm saying? I had to grow. And I don't know, had I grown, had I stayed in that mental life state. And that's why I said what I see with Blueface is I see some growth. And people's like, you can't say that after a few mind. Man, a sober mind
tells it all. Tells it all.
I can tell he has a sober mind.
Exactly.
He's still gonna get out and be Blueface because he's Blueface. Like, he has to come out. He still has to represent that character. You know what I'm saying? He still has to, you know, still has a form of Blueface. But hopefully, you know what I'm saying? You know, it's not as toxic as it has been.
Oh yeah, he got a performance here on the 25th of August. Out here in Sacramento area and the Bay Area in California. So, you know, but at the same time, I feel that he's going to get out and he's going to be Blueface, but he opened a new door for himself. And that is not to beef with Krishan. He opened the door for himself to beef with NLE, Soulja Boy, and what's the little white boy name? See, I done forgot his name already.
Lil Mama?
Yeah, him. He almost shot himself. He did. He got out the car at the video shoot, pulling stuff out of his pants like he knew what he was doing with it. Then he dropped it, and when he dropped it, it fired. And I was like, "Oh, you stupid! You stupid!"
Lil Mambo though is only he ain't even 21.
No, but at the same time, he opened up new avenues for himself to be the rapper to go back and forth in arguments. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He gave people things to say about
But
Krishan.
you know what? He did say that he didn't really even want to rap no more. He said he kind of wanted to you know, go, you know, get his producer bag and his, you know, other bag. He said he didn't want to really do the whole, you know.
But it's like that's played for him. If you couldn't take what you had in rock and take her to the next level because you was too insecure. You got the bag. It's in your backyard. And it's so sad is you kind of swan what is it called? Squandering?
Swaddle.
Yeah, okay. Your whole bag away. Swaddling your whole bag away on you know, nothing. You could push Jaden. You could take Rock and push her to the next level on all platforms. Acting. You don't even have to step a foot back on the stage but a couple of times. Acting, football, the music. Same thing with Jaden. If you stopped them from beefing and had them come together before you went to jail, like this is what y'all gonna do. Y'all gonna link up with the kids, have play dates, whoop. They could have took your rap girl show.
We know they don't do that.
She just said it in this video. He said, "So y'all best friends now?" She said, Okay. Jaden hates Krishan. You know that.
I'm over it. Yeah. All right.
Bro.
She put the hand on your eye.
Bro, come on. All right.
What?
All right, I'm done. I'm done playing.
Yeah.
Let me shine.
Give my phone.
Let me shine. Let me shine, Tip.
I'm over it. Yeah.
Oh, I see her throw the drink at him. I never noticed that part.
Bro.
She put the hand on your eye.
Bro, come on. All right.
What?
All right, I'm done. I'm done playing.
Yeah.
Let me shine.
Give my phone.
Let me shine. Let me shine,
I really never noticed that she threw that Hennessy on him like that.
Told you. She can't stand her. She can't do that to her. She see the love. She see the love, man. I see the love.
Yeah, I know she wanted to get me started. I couldn't even wait until I got in the freaking house. Hey, where's my key at? I forgot my damn key. You already know.
And
She been getting me started lately.
quiet
I've
as
been
kept
quiet.
from
I
what the
just got
streets
out
are
of church.
saying. This was all scripted
You said it's scripted.
between Carlissa and her
I couldn't even
stepdaughter.
wait to get in the freaking house, y'all.
That's what the stepdaughter
Old
said.
ass bitch.
No, that's what the
But I'm about
streets are saying.
That is scripted between her and her stepdaughter.
And these are streets that's close to them. They was like, if you peep how she did that, she was like, and then the streets of LA was like, do you see? Do you ever see Carlissa go live at nighttime? If she go live
I couldn't even
tonight and
wait to
show
get in the
you her
freaking
bed
house. Like, it's so many y'all, so I can't even comb my hair or
to show
nothing.
you that it's
But
empty, then her
I'm gonna get
husband
on
really
here
left
and
her.
start going crazy real quick because, first of all,
He ain't did
the
that.
lady was talking about the baby.
You right.
You said that he was slow. You said, don't I look slow?
And it was like, peep how
You
she
said, I look just like Junior. Don't I look
responding
slow?
back to her.
Like, girl, you can't, there's no backing down from that.
I
Point
was like,
blank,
true.
period.
They was like, the mama was right there. I was like, oh, okay.
Lord, please forgive me. I just left from church, y'all.
Because quiet as a kept, Carlissa lost 500 followers. She didn't gain
I used to
500
work with
followers.
kids
That's
with
why she made the
disabilities.
statement.
And even if I didn't, I'm not about to let nobody sit up and talk about nobody with no disability. That's weird. I don't care if it's a kid, baby, anybody. If you really know me, you knew that I used to work with kids. Like, one of my first jobs was working with kids with disabilities. I used to go, like, when I was in high school, I used to go and play with kids and everything. The kids, I used to go help out in the special ed rooms and everything. I don't play like that, bro. I think my dog needs to go outside. And for that Sterling, Mr. Sterling, he's weird too. You need to keep up with your wife. Yeah, I rebuke that in the name of Jesus. But I don't know, but don't say nobody is slow. I don't think that he has a disability. But I'm just saying, she basically said I look like Junior. Don't I look slow too, or something like whatever she said. She probably didn't say the word too, but you said what you said. You know, don't be disrespectful. That's kind of weird. And then you telling everybody that I'm a clout chasing. Girl, don't nobody want nothing from you. I don't need them demons up off of you. Like, I be saying this all the time. I don't need that. I was trying to be respectful. I was trying to be nice. Like, girl, you don't have like not a single piece of respect in your brain, in your body. Like, that's so crazy to me. Like, damn, it's hot. I need to go put some different clothes on. But like, I'm just so confused. Like, where did that come from? You really, like, you're using this baby and you're using the fact that you're a grandmother and everything. You're using that for attention, and that's weird as fuck. Like, that's so strange. Stop speaking on me saying that I'm a witch and a girl. You speaking about yourself. You're talking about yourself and you're getting mad because I'm calling you out every single time. Now, when we was doing the show, you was acting. You was doing all that acting, and I'm being me. I'm just so, y'all, I'm so laid back and chill. I don't got to brag about it, but I'm so chill. Like, how y'all saw me, if y'all did see Six Hot or whatever, if y'all did keep up with the family show, I'm literally this calm all the time. She's like, do this, do this, do this. No, I'm not doing all that. Like, I'm not, this is a family reality show. I'm not about to sit up here and portray myself as somebody that I'm not. My dad does not have social media. So she's getting away with all this stuff because of social media. Like, he doesn't have a social media. She got mad at my sister. First of all, she got mad at my sister because my sister went, the first time she posted her picture of her butt, like in the mirror with her butt in the mirror, she did that on purpose, bro. She's like, your dad tried to, you know. She showed him so that his dad could I mean, she only showed him like, what if he would have killed me, such and such, whatever. Sorry to say that word.
Bless you. I wanted to say this. That's a lie. And after LA Streets told me to come back and rewatch her and her arguments and pay attention to the first show when her and Callie got into it. And if you listen to the tone, she's a bad actress. I caught her Tubi movies that Carlissa told us about. I don't know the names of them. But they low budget too. But nevertheless, she was on there. You see how they throw out. You see what I'm saying?
So, Dre, I'm gonna ask you this question.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think, okay, her and Carlissa called her to start this fight with her, to
save her.
You said as a favor?
As a favor. To save her from her. We're going to go back and forth. You doing Tubi now. She wasn't doing Tubi before she started doing Carlissa's little family thing. She wasn't on no movie.
She wasn't, but she was trying to get into acting before she went on there.
Yeah, but you see that thing.
She had right before she was going on there because she's a hairstylist.
Yeah.
Or something like that. And this is what I heard prior, and this was prior to me seeing.
I thought she was a makeup artist or something like that.
She does hair. She does braids. She's a braid.
Okay.
But prior to that, I knew she was going to. I think at that point she was in hair school, or she was in some type of school or whatever. And then Carlissa did tell her to come and get on the show, or whatever. And so I don't really know what she had in the works prior to Carlissa.
And wait a minute, this is a lie.
Honestly, she still don't got a lot of followers, Dre.
But they lying though. You can't. I just got out of barbering, and they had cosmetologist students there the whole shop. But I was there just to cut hair. That's my thing. So long story short, they do background checks, and you can't get in if you got anything on your record. And I do mean anything. They won't let you in. And that's in California. And they're in California.
But she's not in California.
Aren't she? Don't she stay out here? Oh, yeah, she in Ohio. She's in Ohio. That's right. They probably got different rules out there. Yes. But I know out here in California, that's what they do. They said that they do a background check. And you can't get in if you got anything on your record. At all.
And see, she graduated from where I graduated from, baby, the Aveda Institute. So and she did that in 2021.
That's when it was COVID time too. Man, she lucky. That was so much.
Yep. So I mean, you know what I'm saying? This is
different rules.
21.
But yeah, I think honestly that this was acting scripted. Because for the simple fact is, y'all had a lot to say. It's a lot that could be said. But the stepdaughter is saying everything that the fans are saying. And that's why I was like, where's Callie at? Y'all could have scripted this out with Callie or Dre or somebody closer, and it would have looked better from one of them. But for some reason, Blueface family is buttworks backwards, okay? They is backwards. And that's how they operate. Just backwards. For some reason.
The girl ain't no dummy. She got a degree too in psychology.
But why would Carlissa say all these horrible things and then turn around and say, well, ain't she an actress on Tubi? Ain't she this on that and this and that and that and this? And I'm like, okay, I'm listening to you. and then I'm hearing you dissing her, but I'm listening to you. Ain't nothing that neither one of y'all saying, and really is talking about what y'all got into it about. Carlissa talking about you being dirty. You talking about her false teeth and her walking around with a white towel. This is what it led to. You know, she had to introduce it at first, like, oh, you was talking about Junior. That's why I'm here. And now it's leading to you got false teeth, you wear a wig, you walk around with a white towel.
I guess I've always been following Lele, so I've always thought you know what I'm saying?
But she was genuine, yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because I've always followed her, and she just literally like she show up when they needed her to show up, and then she just, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And every time Carlissa, it's because of Carlissa. Like they've all left because of Carlissa.
It's like I hold court on all of them. Carlissa sends them off. So Carlissa sends them off to make her look better. She's a madam. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
He sends them all off to make her look better. And the better they look, the better she looks. But she has to bash one of them. I mean, bash them to keep them in tuned into who she is. So she can look at. She wants to be looked at the madam. She really do. What the big problem is. Ain't nobody kissing the ring.
Mm-hmm.
So she wants to be the madam. Kiss the ring. They like, bro, please. Blue like, hold on. I'm the PIM, you know. She like, no, Blue. You the prince. Sit down. Mustafa.
Like what's her name? You in the palace.
Yeah. You in the palace. Yeah, you the prince.
Like Mama D and Scrappy.
Yeah, that's exactly what this is. Like basically that's what she's trying to be. And Mama D, you know, if you know about Mama D.
Mm-hmm.
Mama D was really living that life way before there was a love and hip hop.
Mama D about to call Carlissa, Mama D and Tokyo Tony. Carlissa, you want to be single? You bet you're gonna be tied down with Tokyo Tony and Mama D.
Yeah, like honestly, I think that she feels she's better than Tokyo Tony. Tokyo Tony is beneath her.
Yeah, of course she thinks she's better than her. Tokyo Tony got dirty feet.
Right, that ain't no flex. So you Mama D, maybe. Even probably not even Mama D. She probably give Mama D her flowers until, you know, she feels she surpassed her in her cuckoo mind. Not in our mind, but in her cuckoo mind.
Surpassed all of them.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
The generals and everything. And it's like, what?
About Kobe Bryant's mom before. She done said something about like,
mm-hmm.
She thinks she done surpassed all of them. Like, what did she say today? Because I'm the shit. I'm the one. It's me. I said, okay. They say pride comes before a fall, baby.
Yeah, and I think and when her little hands were shaking, that's what made me feel bad for her. Because you see the signs is something is going on.
I don't feel bad for her.
I don't feel bad for her in the regards of the things that come out of her face.
It all on herself.
Yeah.
She chose those decisions. We all have decisions to make. You know what I'm saying? We all make decisions. We all have a right, especially us older women. Okay. If Carlissa was a 20-some-year-old woman or 30, maybe even a 30-some-year-old woman, then I could give her a little grace. Cause I'd be like, y'all, she young. She don't get it. You know what I'm saying? But baby, you should have already got it. Okay, you should have already got it, baby. So, I mean, I'm just keeping it 100. Then you come up here and everybody talk about how Krishan play with God. Carlissa plays with God all the time.
She do. She's a witch.
You know what I'm saying? Then she came on social media and said, if there is any witches, warlocks, any spell casters, any of that, hit me in my DM.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't really. Okay.
Oh, wow. See, I told you it'd be so much going on when Blue is out. I can't pay attention to her.
I'm trying to get this spell off my son. I'm trying to get this spell off my son. See,
Oh,
y'all.
I remember that. I remember that now. I remember that.
And then she's like, I had people DM. Then she came on live one day talking about, I had people DMing me, telling me they can help me get this spell off my son, and whoop-de woo woo woo. But then you also come out and say, I told Jaden this is what she needs to do for him to come home. And then she needs to go put his shoes on top of the Bible. And I told her to put it on this verse and put it on top of the Bible. And he's going to walk home. And he walked in the door. And see, y'all other people talking about people putting spell shit.
At least we seen Krishan in the church house and not at the church house because she was looking for her lover or her ex-lover allegedly.
She going to the church. How you gonna go to the church on Sunday? You ain't even go to service. You gonna show up. Your husband is the deacon of the church talking about some you mad because I said we used to be lovers and this and that and this and that. You knew better than that. You knew better than that.
He said she mad.
That's why she burnt almost every bridge. That's what people like. She be doing this for fake. No, Carlissa burns bridges real time. In real life.
Right. Like this is real, but I'm saying certain people that's in her corner, you got to know they're in Carlissa's corner. And these are people that's in her corner. This girl here is in her corner because she tied to Carlissa's husband. I don't know what the relationship was like in the beginning because I wasn't paying attention to no Carlissa and her stepdaughter. Only thing I know was she said nothing but praises.
I mean, as far as they've always been rivalries. She tried it, and even in that, the way Carlissa was talking to her, it was fake, like that they got along. It was not that they really got along. They were being real fake with one another. When they went and got them 6 tattoos.
But you know how in an argument, you dare to say what you got to say. And that's that. You're going to stand on that. You was talking about the baby. I don't care about nothing else. You can save all that. I stole this. I stole that. Let's get back to you talking about this baby. You don't say that about your baby.
Trying to say something like you get mad because I said you was wrong for saying that about that baby.
Right, right. That's what I get.
Like she did say that. She said you're mad because I said you was wrong. Instead of you apologizing for what you did, now you got a problem with me saying you was wrong.
Okay, let's see. How can I put this? The only time will tell if this was scripted. For the simple fact is if Mr. Sterling come back, and then if they do some old fake apology makeup on the show, with between her and her.
That might be the season. I don't think they gonna make up on the show.
Cause she make up with all of them on the reunion.
They made up now in 2 to 3 seasons. Nah, bro. Because the last time she went in on Lele, she went in on this shit. Like, you always calling, asking us for money. Like, she always make her seem like she the broke best friend. You know what I'm saying? And
right.
And then, like, you see how she acted, and then it come to find out, look at the car she had bought, Dre.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Okay, now if you peep how in the first season, it started off with drama between her and Callie. And then it ended off with her, Carlissa, beefing with Callie and Dre, excuse me. And then on a reunion, everybody made up except for Dre. Then in the beginning of the second season, her and Dre made up, but then her and Callie fell out. Then her and Callie made up, and then Dre went on this war path about Blue. Because remember, Blue is in Clink Clink City. So that's what I'm saying. So it's like a story with her. I'm mixing their lives on Instagram with the show. Because the show's supposed to be real too, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you mix the live with the show, then You start being like, oh, okay. And then she said, all 500 of y'all, Carlista, she said, all 500 of y'all that unsubscribe from my show, don't worry about it. I got 500 most subscribers, so don't even worry about it.
Girl, Dre. She ain't got no 500 more subscribers. I'm over there on her. I'm over there in her Patreon. She ain't got no 500 more subscribers.
Oh, we both know this, so that tells us when she said what she said about Junior, she lost 500 subscribers.
Probably more than that.
Yeah, but then when her, exactly, and then her start going back and forth, and she probably gained some back. Who knows, or who really stayed unsubscribed from her? You know. Sometimes you just, huh?
What? My son said young boy just got hit with 63 charges for impersonating a doctor.
Yeah, I thought it was 65, but they dropped to 63.
Yeah, 63.
Man, he should have known they was coming for him. He was talking about that record label.
And what? And he in Utah?
You should have seen. If you didn't pay attention to what happened to Mike, then you just stupid.
You in Utah?
Yeah.
Bro,
You on paper. You on paper too? Dummy, you talking? It's like, shut up. Do what they tell you to and shut up. You got to hear his last couple of songs and then you just be like, wait a minute.
I like 15 to 20 counts of identity fraud, 15 to 20 counts of forgery, like 15 to 20.
Oh, Smiley gonna be next.
Nah, he was impersonating a dead woman.
What? A white woman? A dead white woman?
No, black woman. It was just crazy. And we don't know how much is true. Oh no. I don't see how you can impersonate anybody and you've been with them.
Wow.
You get what I'm saying? Like, if you sitting there and you got a police officer parked outside your house every day because you finishing the rest of your sentence at home. So you got a police officer parked outside your crib every day to make sure you do not leave.
So he got this happen while he was on house arrest?
Yes, it's just
Right. Like, so how does they need to make it make sense. How do you do this while you're on house arrest?
Because he was pretending to be a doctor and he was writing himself prescriptions to go cash and shit like that.
Oh, online. Okay, I see what you're saying.
So what was he
That's
writing?
crazy.
Because he's so addicted to drugs, it's way easier to go spend $35, $40 on a bottle of X pills than to pay street price, or to go spend $100 on a pint of lean out the pharmacy, and it's that than to go spend $5 to $10. If you a fiend and you addicted to drugs, that shit start to add up.
But at the same time, how is that possible? And he was on house arrest.
It was all for personal
Yes,
use?
that's why they found all them bottles with the names and everything else at his house there. He wasn't selling that. He was popping. They was using all them pills. They was popping all them pills.
That's crazy.
Like a zombie the last 2 months. He been posting pictures like him laying next to X bottles and shit like that. Like just little stuff like that. And everybody been catching on to it like he's on drugs, like very bad. Like somebody needs to go help him. Cheeks all sunken in, like he look like a skeleton.
That's crazy.
He just started messing with them scripts. So now he able to just get them however he want them and just take them however he want them. Wow. And that's what he was on. Look at him.
But that's what I'm saying. But when he on house arrest still, ain't he?
House arrest.
So they piss test you like every day, if not every other day.
Yep.
So it's more so on his parole officer or probation officer as well.
Yeah, too.
But
he was
you know,
smoking, he wasn't smoking no weed or nothing. He was smoking K2 blunts.
But ain't some of that? Oh, they say that shit to make you go crazy.
They do, but K2 don't come up in your piss though.
Okay.
But in certain drugs only last in your stream 24 hours.
certain opioids.
Okay.
Opioids.
And he could be prescribed something.
Yeah.
And so now he just taking a whole bunch of it, but he prescribed it. So when it pop up in his piss, they ain't just flagging him like that. I don't know all the details, all the thin lines between it though. I just know he was addicted to drugs. Yeah.
Me too.
Now he on this.
That's crazy.
Dang, 63 charges in prescription fraud.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
20 of them is forgery, 15 to 20 of them is fraud, and then like 15 to 20 of them is like drugs. Like 20 plus is drugs though, drug charges. Like they hit every bottle of every
So
bottle.
I wonder what they gonna like. What are they gonna do with him?
I don't know because
they
he's
might
already
need
on
to
a suspended 10-year sentence right now. That's what he was on house arrest for. He's already looking at 10 years. And then now he got this. Like he's done. That's over with.
They might put him in. He might can get a treatment if he bad. They might put him in treatment. But I mean, they still gonna give him. He gonna do them 10 years for sure.
Well, 7, 6. He's been on house arrest for 3 years. He's been on house arrest since 2021. He's been sitting in the house.
Yeah, but didn't he do a year behind bars?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you right. It's 6. You was right the first time. It's 6. Yeah. So man, that's crazy. No, but I think they gonna hit him with the fact that he did what he did, and that's you can look at 25, but since seeing to the fact that he an artist, they don't, like you said before, they don't want that type of publicity, so they'll try to probably chalk that to the game. Just say he was on drugs real bad.
Yeah, they gonna throw him in a treatment center.
And that's what it is too, though. If it wasn't like if he was if they were selling all them drugs and they were supplying the little city he was in, that's gonna make it way worse. But if he just an addict and he just popping all these pills and stuff like that, it's gonna
but damn, if he got police sitting outside his house all the time, shit, they wouldn't see people coming in and out of their house.
Well, yeah, that too. But
that's what I'm saying. That's why I said it's gonna get somebody big in trouble if they get him with anything. If he get charged with this, somebody big should go down with him because he wasn't alone.
No.
No, you can't do all this by yourself.
You can't do not, especially you in the goddamn old house. How you doing all this by yourself?
You paying somebody to do something, and then you somebody to turn away and turn a blind eye. And then these fans need to mind their business because it took a fan to call in and say what they said. Probably
they said they caught him because he was on the phone. When he was on the phone, he said,
"Asked." About going straight to prison.
He said, "Asked." Like I just asked her. Like he said it like that. Like instead of saying I just asked her, like I just asked her. He said asked, like AX. Like he talked like a nigga from Louisiana. So that's what they called him, was because he was on the phone. They say he was on the phone pretending to be a woman, and then like the more they was talking to him and stuff, like trying to like confirm certain little different things, his accent started to slip. Like the more they was like taking him, making him go on a loop, like his accent started to drop more and more because he was getting irritated type shit.
Yeah, he would say he was high. He could say he was,
Nah, he had a DEA number, a HPI number, everything you supposed to have. Like
this,
prescribe himself his own prescriptions and stuff like that.
See, that's what I'm saying. A lot of people gonna go down with him because you had to get the scripts from a doctor's signature.
He had a doctor's numbers to be able to do that. So whoever that doctor number is, they're gonna look into them too. Because how did he get information to be able to pretend to be you to call in all of this stuff?
Now that'll be the big crack of the
And they probably ain't gonna want to invest it that much into him by trying to figure it out with him. If it gets to be people they don't want to deal with,
exactly,
they gonna let him go.
Exactly, because it's like, wait a minute.
If it start being people they don't want to deal with, he gonna look 2024, baby.
Is the year.
This is the year of the man, everything. Like, the walls of Jericho, baby, it's coming down.
But I see why Rock quiet. And as long as she stay quiet, I'm staying in the house.
Like, let me go. Let me just run this little football real quick and do what I got to do.
Go back home because
chill, whatever, because it's just too much going on. Okay, too much.
I'm gonna wait until next year to say anything. Blue, you're welcome to talk anytime.
That's crazy.
But honestly,
I mean, if he is addicted like that, they got to get him help.
Honestly, he did something. He did the big no-no. He did a big no-no in his music. And that's basically what Mike did when he got up at his press conference. And NBA YoungBoy been doing it for a long time now, for 4 years. They popped his hand the first time he did it. That's how he ended up in the position that he in. Then he really got angry because they popped his hands. And he really went on a rampage of just F them. And you know what I'm saying? He got a song that's called F NBA YoungBoy. And if you heard that song, it's like, okay, you got yourself in trouble. And if you heard any song that came after that song, you done got yourself in a world of trouble.
Wow.
Listen, Michael Jackson did the same thing. It's like, be quiet.
Yeah.
You don't go in somebody else's world and start trying to put out their fire.
Yeah, they be talking too much sometimes, man, bro. Like, but they don't know. They just half of the time they be high.
Blue did too, right before he went in. If you seen his he said, "Oh, I knew I was going in." No, you didn't. That's why he took Rock with you. But anyway, if you seen his last post when they were on their way to Vegas, she had left for Vegas and he was leaving that night. It was like right after he had found her at that Airbnb after he came and tore up her house.
Mm-hmm.
He came to the Airbnb and he found her. Then he left. And then he said something on his Instagram stories. Oh, I'm the president. You riding with the president. Don't nothing happen to me. I ride with so-and-so. He was name dropping. 2 weeks later, it was a wrap. Clink, clink. I said, what? Blue? I didn't even know you had a court date, brother.
Shoot, you better not be telling who your connect is. You better learn. See, they don't know silence. They talk too much. Everybody got to know what's going on. Everybody got to know the business. You got to flex. You got to show what you got. All that. That's that new school shit. You know
exactly.
what I'm saying?
I'm from the old school.
I'm from the old school. I ain't got nothing. You know
I don't even know what you're talking about. Mine is for mine.
How much can I you ain't know we didn't do all that. We didn't do all that. You know what I'm saying? You can have thousands and thousands of dollars worth of gold at home, but you're gonna wear your costume jewelry.
Exactly.
You don't want nobody thinking you got nothing. Okay. Shoot, that was back in the chain snatching days. You don't want nobody thinking you got nothing.
Mm-hmm.
They'll learn.
They will learn because I don't know what it is. If it's just so I said it's a 90s baby thing. It started in the 90s and it amplified in the 2000s. It went from mentally challenged to just
everybody they just think glitz and glamour and richness. You know what I'm saying? My thing is this: you wearing your whole outfit costs $3,000, okay, and you ain't got 50 cents. You know, like you got to make it make sense. You know what I'm saying? You could have took that $3,000 you spent on that outfit. You know what I'm saying, and did something totally different with it. But fashion is what sells.
That's why we seen Blue in his outfits for 90 days every time he bought one.
And Krishan was sharing outfits at one point.
You know, you gonna wear it. I'm gonna wear it. We're gonna wear the threads out of this one.
Krishan wear it on Tuesday, and he wear it on Wednesday.
And then Jaden wear it next year when it's her turn.
Them pink shorts.
Yeah.
I mean, why do Blue always have all her clothes? Like, bro. But I guess that's what boyfriends and girlfriends do, I guess.
No, that is not. No, that is not. I tell my baby mama all the time, stay out of my hoodies. That's the farthest she gonna go.
That's hard. I ain't gonna lie. I throw on some of my husbands in a minute. A t-shirt, something. It's just,
Yeah, something like that, but not I'm not finna put on her shorts.
No.
Just because they look like they for dudes. Them your clothes. It make me feel some type of way just walking around in them. Yeah, make me feel like we twinning out here.
A lot of women wear men boxers, and I be like, they got women boxers. You don't have to wear men boxers. You know what I'm saying? I guess I just thought this.
I don't get it neither. But I'm going. But only thing I know, one thing for certain, two things for sure. Blue better get his mind right while he in there, because she been lifting weights. She been lifting weights.
Yeah, she been working out. She been doing
She been lifting weights. That's all I gotta say.
Pineapples. She ready.
You know what I'm saying? And if you thought she hit hard before, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Well, I'm about to get up off of here. It is at 1:00 on my end. 1 a.m.
Wow.
morning in the
yeah.
morning. So I'm about to lay it down. Thank you for coming up with me, Dre, and hanging out with me.
Anytime. Thank you for having me.
Okay.
You have a good one.
You too.
Bye-bye.
So, y'all, that was the nephew Dre. Y'all. Hit that like button, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? If you're watching replay game, I hope you done got to the end. Y'all might have to probably change the thumbnail, y'all. I'm probably change the thumbnail in the description, because we covered a lot more than just the good times, but we did talk about that. That was the beginning of the show. The second part of the show, y'all know how we do. We always cover the news of the blues, okay? The news of the blues, okay? And so we covered Carlissa. We covered what we think. I don't know. Is it a scam? Is it not? Is this a scam set up by Carlissa to come to internet with the bull crap? Is it? We don't know. But y'all, let me know what y'all think in the comments below. And please hit that like button and catch me in the next video. Peace.
So go ahead and drink up. I'm so glad we got to link up. Taking that off me. I got the plug, I made the coffee. Talking late night for you.